Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hey, Dean, how are you? Again, where is Farzad? Hey, Carlos, Richard, Ahmed. Sounds good. Okay, that's great. How was yesterday, guys? Yesterday was a little bit odd, right? Yesterday the market went down, but so slow, like it was down trading, but it was so, yeah, it was a very tough trading day yesterday. Right, let's open the S&P intraday. Let's open it 5 minutes. Okay, so we opened up down like 2 points, 345, 343, 2. And I remember that Meir said around there, I thought the gap will close, because this is the S&P and we have a very bad news around the world, so the S&P should move higher. And Meir said, we're going to see a new low. And since 10 a.m., the market just moved sharply lower. And I was looking for shorts, but can't find anything. And it was a very difficult day yesterday, which I started with Snap on my screen today as well. So let's hope for a better day today. Now, I want to see, okay, let's open the S&P. You can see that now, maybe, this is the cup and handle formation, right? But 1 week away from elections, okay? And let's see. Shane, where is this? Okay. Okay. More than almost 44 million people around the world infected in COVID-19. You can see that the daily new cases are rising every day. Yeah, it's so sad. But the good news is you can see that the daily deaths are moving sideways. I don't know. But this is a very bad news, 1 week before elections, and everyone said that Trump will keep the stock market up, but now maybe Biden will win. I don't know. It will be a very interesting week to see. And a lot of investors probably starting to get out week before the elections to be safe because no one knows what will be the results. So I think we're heading for another volatile week. BA thoughts. Let's open BA. Well, I really don't know. Moving sideways in a tunnel, not trade BA for like almost 2 weeks. Okay, you know what? BA, interesting. I don't know. Well, I really don't know. We need to follow BA every day. Oh, sound is gone. Can I get another sound test? 1, 2. Sound is good. Okay. Great. So let's start with today pre-market session. So first of all, where's the chart? Okay. Let's start with Novavax. Novavax is down because they just released the announcement that the phase 3 trial will delay. But the chart is pretty much extended to the downside. It could jump, could bounce from this support, but it could also break this support. So we need to follow NVAX only because it's pharmaceutical, so we can short it although the daily chart is way too extended. So the first stock is NVAX, which delayed their phase 3 trials. Second one will be LLY. Okay, LLY, bad earnings, and just move under a very strong support from the beginning of the year, from March, April. So LLY, another candidate for a short today. Yeah, AMD buying XL and X, I know. Start dropping after pre-market high. We'll talk about it soon. So we have NVIX, we have LLY. Want to see something that can explain the stock market very clearly? Okay, guys, Harley Davidson. Harley Davidson just reported 3-quarter global dealer inventory down over 30%. That's a good news or bad news? I don't know, but the stock is up 7% after they just announced that the global inventory is down over 30%, but the stock is up. And if you open the daily chart, you can see that we're getting into a new territory in HOG. So we need to follow this stock for today. Nice stock to trade, Harley Davidson. And the last one, like Shankar mentioned, AMD. Well, take a look at this daily candle. Guys, AMD just confirms that they bought in $35 billion clinics. So I don't think we can trade XLNX because this is the company that they bought. So it will move sideways. Probably 132 is the acquisition price. But AMD certainly will be a big mover today. I don't know where. It started down 5%, then moved sharply higher. But most of the time, the company that purchased this second company is the most volatile. So we need to follow AMD today. Now let's continue to momentum stocks. So first of all, COP, all the gas stocks are moving lower. Yesterday, this stock just moved under a very strong support in the 30. We can look for another red day today. We have CZR. Touched the 50 yesterday, right? Let me see. The low 51. Okay. So this 50 is like DKNG 40. Okay. I think CZR will move under this 50 today. So I'll follow it. Yes, AMD at earnings, I think they should release after the market closed, and they just released too early, according to this, right? After close. We have Microsoft today, NPH, Akamai. And you know what? All the big companies that released their earnings, Pfizer, M, Caterpillar, nothing special, like 1% up and down. Only Caterpillar is down 2%, but nothing special. So we have COP, CZR, we have RCL. Yesterday moved under this strong support. RCL is a stock that we need to trade, I think, after 11. Difficult to read this one, but just broke this support yesterday, so we'll follow it for today as well. And the last one will be Acadia. Low volume, but beautiful daily chart for momentum. Just reached this 45. The high yesterday was 44.91. So looking very good on the daily chart. Succeeded to move above this 200 SMA. So ACAD, another stock for momentum. And let's move to extended stocks. So same as yesterday, Snap, still very extended. That was yesterday. Candle? Wow. It was much more volatile intraday, right? So we have Snap again to extended. We have CIT, extended, but you should be careful because maybe to move sideways for a bull flag. We have Jumia. Jumia pretty extended from 7 to 20 in 2 weeks. This is too much. We need to see a pullback. And we have, this is Danny stock, APPS. Beautiful uptrending, just reached the 50 EMA. So maybe we need to follow for retracement to the upside. And the last one will be FSLY. FSLY, guys, one of the most famous stocks for the last year that is risen from 20 to 130. And yesterday I asked you, and I think most of you thought that FSLY will move lower, right? This 70. Pretty much extended to the downside, but I don't know. Such a volatile stock. So FSLY will be on my screens for today. And the short squeeze stocks for today, only one, CODX, 26% of short float. Yesterday touched the 1506. Maybe we'll see a continuation candle today above this resistance. And that's it, guys. That was our pre-market session for today. 1 week before the elections. Trade carefully. And let's hope for another green and amazing day. Farsad, where are you? Good morning. Okay, guys, good luck today. That's it.
Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Tuesday, second day of the week. Hopefully everybody's doing great, had a great night's sleep. Ready to rock and roll for this Tuesday, coming off of a red day yesterday. They don't often happen, but when they do, it's never a great feeling. So trying to bounce back today, trying to get back into the groove. I know Meir was red yesterday after his 3 trades in a row. I turned out red. Tried to get some back, but was unable to make it all happen as we get into this Tuesday session here today. So good morning to everybody here. Good morning, everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and StockTwits. Joy having you. We have thousands of people join us from the outside. We have a great trading room here each and every day that we kick off at 8:45 with Clifton, followed by Yogi, who just got done, and then myself. And as we get into the day today, 3 sessions to grace you with today. We've got the morning session that'll take you up through 11:30, the lunch session from 11:30 to 1:30, and then we take you all the way through to the close today till 4 o'clock, and we're excited about that. A lot of stuff going on today. Nothing more important, though, today than the World Series of Day Trading. Clifton has the link here in the room. You can click on that link. Get yourself signed up. Anybody that's on social media, tell your friends, tell your family, bring them in. It costs you absolutely nothing to be part of it. We're going to find out who the best trader in the world is coming up, and that starts November 4, and that's going to run for 7 days through the 11th. We've got until the 28th to sign up, so just till tomorrow. Again, come on, come one, come all. And with that, also wanted to let you know that if you're thinking about waiting to sign up for an account, if you're on the outside of the USA, we've got the promo going on right now. If any of you want to upgrade to the pro program, you're going to get a mentoring session with one of us put in there. And also, if you're going to wait or trying to wait for the World Series of Day Trading, it's better to come into the competition with an active and practiced account. I mean, you can have an account that gives you the demo so that you can come in and practice prior to the World Series of Day Trading. So it's a great idea to come in right now, get yourself an account, and go from there. Apologize, it's not open to U.S. traders at this time. As Meir said, now as we talked about before, we're working on that aspect, and we're trying to bring you that very, very soon. Okay, let's talk a little bit about the market. Let's talk about where we've been. Let's start off with Asia, where we saw 2 of the 3 markets down. The Nikkei was down 8.54 points. Shanghai and China up 3.20. And Hong Kong Hang Seng down 131.59. You combine that with Europe, which is right across the board. German DAX down 57.34. FTSE in the UK down 18.06. And the CAC 40 Paris down 54 points. You combine that with Asia in the overnight session, you've got 1 market up, 5 markets down, pressure to the downside. But when you come into the US of A, we're standing on our own this morning. Dow futures up 24 points, S&P futures up 7 points, NASDAQ futures up 50.75 this morning. What's going on out there? Stock futures are rising this market as we're trying to rebound from yesterday's big sell-off. Stimulus deal before election day looks a lot less likely is what they're saying. So again, the market's going to have to stand on its own. We've got a big chip deal in the making here as we go forward today. AMD to buy chip peer Xilinx today for $35 billion in data center push. and that's a big thing there. Amy Coney Barrett was sworn in yesterday for the Supreme Court here in the US of A. And home prices in August see the biggest gains in more than 2 years. That's a big thing for the economy here. Coronavirus still in the news with tons of people here in the USA of A. Daily high of 69,000, almost 70,000 cases, up 20% from last week. But that's not going to affect the day trader for what you and I do. We look for the volatility of the market. We look for things like this to stimulate the market so that we can have the opportunity to take that volatility to the next step and to trade within our accounts. Okay. Also, another note here in the USA: millions of people poised to lose their unemployment benefits at year end here because of no bill being passed for stimulus. So that's a big thing here. We've got people on their butts trying to survive, and this is not a good thing for what we're doing. But it's a great thing for the markets, and it's a great thing for the volatility that we have here, and we're looking forward to doing that. Hey, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get that going. Again, this is a family. We treat it like a family each and every day. We respect you. We appreciate you. And say good morning like you would each and every morning to any one of your family members. So good morning to you, Farzad. Great to see you here this morning. Richard, good morning. Thanawat, good morning to you. Ian, good morning. And Elliot, good morning. Ito, good morning to you. Absolutely. Great to have you here, Ito, this morning as we get this day going. Inosaka, good morning to you. I think it's just a new platform. I'm almost positive on that. Hey, Dara, good morning to you. Good early morning to you. Okpara, good morning. Jesus, good morning to you. Yep. Kushal, good morning to you. Yep, feeling better. I'm about 95% or so. Still a little congested, but thank goodness it wasn't the coronavirus so far. So good with that. Okay. Yeah, compared to the old. That's right. Dean, good morning to you. Alan, good morning. And good morning, Omar in Dubai. Shankar, good morning to you. Absolutely. Yeah, AMD, when I looked at it this morning, acting a little different, right? And so is Xilinx. Xilinx, I think that offer was, 134? It's 129. I'm looking to take that stock long this morning. Howdy, Brian. Good morning to you. Good morning, Lewis. Good morning, Matthew O. Good morning, Fabricio. Shane, good morning to you. Ismail, good morning. Let's have a green day this morning. Terry T, good morning. Jamed, good morning to you. Yvette, good morning. Igyo, good morning to you. Tarek, good morning to you. Elias, good morning in the UK this morning. Joris, good morning to you. Shahin, good morning. And good morning, Richard, in New York City this morning. Mantis, good morning to you. Absolutely. Anthony, good morning. And good morning, Sanjay. Mark O, good morning from Phoenix, Arizona. Great city there. Julio, good morning to you. Sarko, good morning. And Manaj, good morning to you. Dario, good morning. Tristan, what do you say this morning? Stephen Adler, good morning in South Florida. Good morning, everybody out there on social media. If you're on YouTube this morning, give us that thumbs up. We would greatly appreciate your help this morning. It helps out the channel. Let's go over some stocks this morning as we've got a couple of minutes to go before Meir gets in here and we start this beautiful day. I'm going to post the first trade green here. This is going to be a XL, NX, and this is going to be a long over the 130 mark this morning. Should be a great trade as this stock is going to be rumored to be on a buyout. AMD also over 82.50. This is AMD long 82.50 this morning as we start in on this Tuesday. And then LVS over 50 bucks. Again, another long here. LVS long over 50 bucks. And all three of my picks are long, going with the trend of the market this morning as we start the day. Hey, traders, if you don't know Clifton and Gabe, you should get to know them. Say good morning to them. They are our Tradenet support team. They help us each and every morning do what we do. Good morning to both of you all, and appreciate what you do every day. My great trading partner, Michael Orevi, in the afternoon session and lunchtime. Appreciate you. Amir Barak, who you'll hear from today at 11:30. Yogi, you heard from already. Danny Schwartz is in the house. You're going to get Danny Schwartz today at Star Trader. Don't forget, day number 2, Star Trader, today at 3:15. Meir and Danny took it yesterday. Danny's got it by himself today, and then it's going to be myself and Michael tomorrow. Galia is here and Andrew as well. All right, traders, we get started here in about 25 seconds. Meir's going to be coming in here. He'll take over the charts. We are ready to rock and roll on this Tuesday. Let's bounce back today. Good bounce back day today, hopefully from a red day yesterday. Meir, good afternoon to you, my friend.
Hi, guys.
How are you?
I'm good. Perfectly well.
Good to hear. Here come the charts, Meir.
Thank you. Well, I do have a surprise with the charts. Let me know if you like the surprise or not.
Hey, here we go, traders. Here comes the opening bell. We are open and ready to rock and roll today.
So traders, I've got white charts. Black and white chart. The reason I have that is because there were lots of complaints regarding my the charts that don't come out right and don't. Just let me know if this
Traders,
one.
I am long the XLNX trade, long XLNX. $128 will be my stop loss. 128, break up. No, I did not get the LVS trade, unfortunately, at 50 here.
Oh, I've done a mistake. Is my setup? Fix that.
Okay, still in the XLNX trade. AMD starting to roll back down towards 80. I'm watching that stock this morning. And LVS at 50. This is where I want to come into the stock. Give XLNX just a couple more pennies here. Yep. 127 now, XLNX. I'll give it one more dollar. No, just 300 shares. LVS looks good here at the 50. Also at 51. Take a look at SQ, Alfred. That looks good here, 175. Still in the XLNX trade. I do believe this is going to start to come our way. Okay, LVS. Yeah, I'm going to come in here, LVS at 50, 15, 50, 15. Now I'm going to get a little bit cheaper here, 50.08. See if it comes down below 50 here. 50.03, 50.01, 50, 49. Okay, I'm going to come in here at 50 as planned on LVS.
I'm going to short LLY under 133.50. It's close. May not have the time to post it. LLY under 133.50.
Long LVS. Long XLNX.
I did have the time to post it. It's posted now. Did not trigger. Was very close. So I was hoping that the black and white thing would make my charts refresh faster. I'm not sure it does. Does it? Do you guys see any change? They turn blue. Not better? Good, because I hate it.
Just enter the snap.
It is worse. Got you. So I'll find a minute soon and I'll get back to what it was. Assuming I can do it fast enough.
Come on, snap, second day in a row.
Scott, are you
Still
long
in?
XLNX?
I am long XLNX. Yes, I am long XLNX. I'm long LVS. I'm going to come into AMD as well here, traders. I'll add the announcement. AMD at 81.
I'm going to go long XLNX over 129. Oh, what's going on here? Took it to my time, no. Getting ready to go long XLNX over 129. NVIDIA is looking good for a long. So is ZM. But I think it's a bit
Traders,
late in both.
127 will be my stop loss. XLNX 127. LVS just pulling down $49 even on LVS will be my stop. I saw Hog earlier, Alfred. That's bouncing off of yesterday's move as well. Just went flat. Finally got that big move to the upside. Here comes our AMD. 81 is going to be my entry. I'm looking for 82 on the upside, and 80 will be my stop loss. 80 will be the stop loss on AMD. Maybe Xilinx right now, XLNX. For those of you that came in with me at 130, we've got a little pain to the downside. Starting to turn.
Still in Snapchat, still alive, but I think I will close it above 41.70. Thought it will break this 41, so I pre-entered under 41.20, and it spiked up sharply again today. And I want to short AMD. I think it will break the 80 today, but I can't find good opportunity.
So I'm back to my normal charts. Feeling much better. It was really terrible to my eyes.
Here's once again on
long,
my stop.
NVIDIA over 535. Watch NVIDIA, it's close, over 535.
Okay, I closed Snap and just took AMD under 80.50.
I think the market should come down today. I thought the same yesterday. It cost me a lot of money because the market did not come down while I was trading. It did come down after I stopped trading. But I do think the market should come down today. As a continuation from yesterday.
Okay, I will add under 80 AMD, beautiful 50 cent.
Out of the Xilinx trade with a loss. I can always come back into this trade if it starts to move over that 129. Starting off just like I did yesterday in the red.
Okay, AMD. Ugly breakdown.
Mr. Trader.
SPY starting to roll over just a little bit here. Watch the low takeout here on the SPY. Could be a downward move.
I'm about to short Boeing under 158.80. 20, sorry.
Can't believe I closed Snap again with a loss. And it's now moving lower.
New entry to LLY under 133.90. I'm short Boeing.
Okay, AMD. Beautiful. Almost 1 point.
49 will be my
I'm
stop.
short LLY. I'm still interested in NVIDIA. It just triggered. I'm long NVIDIA.
Okay, guys, AMD. 1 point. Come on. 1 to 3. I'm about to take my first partial. I will take 3 quarter because this is AMD. Come on. Under the 79.50. No, I will cover some right now. Shush. Okay. Took my first target in AMD. Nice breakdown.
I will add to NVIDIA over the highs, close. Not much, small size to be added to NVIDIA over the highs. 535.70 that is. Added to NVIDIA over the highs.
AMD sticking here at that 80 just about after it's moved down.
Target in NVIDIA should be somewhere near 537.50, not a point. There's a beautiful technical formation excess, which I would like to join. That would be over 121.60.
You're still in the LVS trade at 50, 5-0. I'll add to this trade if we break over 50 again, going to full size.
Just posted excess over 121.60. Just bounced from the highs, and I believe it's going to go through. So far, market's not moving anywhere. Nasdaq did move over the highs. Bond is looking fine. LLY a bit better. NVIDIA unknown, trending higher, but pulling back down now a little bit. Excess is about to trigger. It's quite spready. I'm long, just triggered and moved over the highs. Beautiful breakout. Bond just touched a new low. I'm looking for more. LLY is not doing so good. I mean, sideways, how to say.
AMD, beautiful trade. Oof. What a steep drop in AMD. And guys, who survived the snapshot? I closed it with a small loss, but it moved under 41. I'm still in space. Well, I wish to be in space, but I'm still in SPC, and I'm still in short in ZM. If you want to cover some more in AMD, pretty much extended to the downside. 4 point in ZM.
William, I came out of the AMD long with at 80 there. I announced it earlier.
Oh, sorry, Scott.
Oh, no problem.
NVIDIA showed me several times it wants to move higher. I should have my stop somewhere, and it's going to be under 532, worst case.
Jesus, I would wait on that NEO trade. I know it's going to break out of 27 here. I'd wait for some type of pullback maybe. It's got real strength today. Really nice.
I'm moving out of NVIDIA with a loss.
Guys, watch space. I'm about to add above the eye, 1892. And AMD is about to break 79. ZM at my first target, but I just got a very bad execution, so I need to wait under 520. Okay, AMD, I will cover some more. Tanvir, beautiful trade in BA. I think Meir took it as well, but because it looked so good, I did not take it because BA has always tricked me.
Here comes excess to a new high. Finally, a little wise making
There's
a move
any
here.
move on LVS under 49, I will be out. I am red, starting off red again today. 2 days in a row.
Got one red trade in NVIDIA. Hopefully the rest will probably look promising. Excess touched the 123 mark, whole number. Bounced. Hope it's going to go through. And I'm looking at the S&P, hoping that the S&P will not come under the lows right now. Actually, it could help with Boeing and LLY. But I like to get my excess partial before that. I'm looking for another spike up over the highs in order to take my partial there. Did 1 point, it's not enough. And we just touched a new high now. I'm also waiting for Boeing to move to a new low in order to get my partial. Needs to get close to 157. Okay, nice move in excess.
Guys, ZM, short, 5 points. I'm about to cover again, 3/4, pretty much extended to the downside. AMD, I will wait till it breaks the 79. One stop loss with snap, but nice trade AMD, ZM, and I'm still in space with a small loss, but still have an order to add. And AMD, new low. Talked about it in my pre-market session.
I have to say, Yogi, I was watching your ZM short. And I struggled to understand it, but you did a good job there.
Thank you.
Nice.
Okay, ZM.
Nice move down. Looking at yesterday's close now, Yogi. Maybe you're going to break through here.
Okay, ZM.
Market just
Let's
going flat
not
right
be
now.
greedy. I'm covering.
There's coming up on 30 minutes into the day. Still no real market direction. We bounced down, come right back up. We're really flat on the SPY. Nothing happening really.
Yeah, there's nothing there, Scott. We're holding. Yeah.
Farzad, why do you say it's your second partial?
We should, in my opinion, come down. Okay. Excess is making the move here. This is, in fact, my target point here. However, it just moved to a new high, so I'm trying to see whether I have the chance of moving over 124, because if yes, I could get more. And it just did.
Because you took once.
And I have to take my partial if it moves a cent under 124. Just a cent under 124, I'll take my partial.
Guys, watch space.
It's doing great.
Good job, Elliot. Very nice. On the ZM trade.
Wow, I took my first target in AMD way too soon. Unbelievable. 2 points almost. Oof.
About taking now a partial in excess. Took my partial just over 124. Good.
Matthew, I posted that ZM. I'm placing my stop loss above 523 because it's pretty much extended to the downside, but still down trading. Okay, AMD, I have no, I have small quantity, so I cannot cover some more, but this is a good place to cover some more. 2 points, AMD. Oh, space.
I mean, again, watch ZM. I mean, it's still up in a real flat market now, even though it's come way down. You have to watch the move under 517.79, which is yesterday's close. Wow, AMD really getting cooked
ZM
now.
is a gap closer. ZM is a gap closer. That's why I shorted it under the VWAP. That's why I'm placing my stop loss 2 points from now because I don't want to play with it. I think I'm done for today. I have a full size in space, but I wait. AMD made my day, ZM too, and I was red yesterday more than 300. Well, I posted loss of $22, but with commission, so I lost almost 300 yesterday. So I think I will call it a day. I have a lesson right now. So Scott, Meir, good luck. See you tomorrow, guys.
Thank you, Yogi. You take care.
Thanks, Yogi. Good trading.
Traders, again, Yogi's with us each and every day, starting at 9:10 to 9:20, lays out the entire day. Many of his picks can be found there and also does a great job of listing them under the announcement tab here to the right in the room. So thank you, Yogi. Some great trading this morning. Wish I was on the Yogi train. But I am ready to start the day. And looking for my next trade. Yeah, Tristan, I was thinking the same thing here. Maybe over 521, 522, if we get the bounce. Xilinx over maybe 125. Yeah, I am. I'm going to post it at 125 here with a low of day stop loss here. This is going to be XLNX long 125. Don't forget, you can always limp it and then go, then add to it.
New high in
About
X is doing great, new high. The Boeing's not going anywhere, and LLY is not going anywhere.
that ZM's going to take out yesterday's close and then watch out below.
I'm going to take off the table some more excess here. Look out. Oh, come on, Boeing. Not nice. Boeing's stop is going to be over 159. Nasdaq is holding to the highs, so is the S&P. I'm going to take another long in NVIDIA over 53340. About to close Boeing over 159. Out of Boeing, I've got two losers, one winner. Back to red. And I've got LLY open.
No trade, XLNX.
Still have LLY to take it back to green.
Market still no real direction on the market. Elaine, a lot like yesterday. Maybe this XLNX trade will start to take off for us. 125 entry, long side.
Well, so far it does look like yesterday, Elaine. Well, actually, I was down quite a bit yesterday. It does not look the same today, but do start with two losers and one winner. But I'm still open with LLY, which could take me back to green. Or I don't expect much anymore. So just NVIDIA, in case it decides to move higher, I'm still interested. Now the S&P is moving to the highs. Not yet over the highs, but it looks like it's quite determined to move to a new high. It makes me more interested in NVIDIA now. Still the same trigger, and it is close. S&P just touched the highs. I'll take a look at Microsoft. Microsoft's usually not a big mover, and today is no exception. Nice technical formation, but I think we can find better. LLY is making the move. Come on, LLY.
Here comes the SPY starting to get a green move on it. Watching XLNX for my entry. It's going to be at 125 entry here on XLNX. Oh, we'll see. See, we've lacked direction all morning long.
I'll have a new entry to NVIDIA. Not much of a change here. Just over 53330 this time. I think I posted it over 40 if I'm not mistaken. So it's going to be a bit closer, that's it. Excess new highs over 4 points. I kind of agree, Alan, for Tesla's technical formation shows it wants to come down. And I think I would have joined you if the market was near the lows, but it's not. Anyway, I think you're right.
No trade, XLNX. Still watching it. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I'm sure Meir will chime in on that, Elliot. But yes, definitely. I mean, the first 30 minutes of the day is always, that power half hour where we see a lot of movement. You see a lot of traders and hedge funds and big time traders get their trades set for the day in that first 30 minutes, and then typically we'll have either the reversal come at 10 o'clock or some market movement to set direction at 10 o'clock. So yeah, I mean that first 30 minutes, and then we break the day down into three. We kind of got that 2 hours in the morning where you've got 9:30 to 11:30, and then you've got the lunch hour, and then the last power hour of the day, 3 to 4, where I am here in the room. Yep, here we go.
Join you there in XLNX.
125 Meir long.
Yeah, I know. I'll be there with you. Yeah, I was about to say just the same as you said now. Of course we do. We do expect some market changes, and they are extremely important. But of course, they don't always happen. We look.
I'm also long here.
I'm long.
Looking for multiple points up to that 128.
We expect them. If they do come, then fine. If they don't, we just follow the market. It's not that they're always there. It's just that you can definitely expect them at around the 30-minute mark and so on. LLY just made a nice move, but I do hope for some continuation. Five points in excess. You can see from the volume bar, Scott, that a lot of people were waiting for this 125 move in XLNX. The question now if we're going to get some continuation.
Yeah, definitely need it. I need that 128. Currently down almost $1,100 this morning. So almost the exact same seat I was in yesterday. And 128, actually 128.40 will clear me up for the day if I can get there.
$128.40. You've got a long way riding there. Oh,
I will too.
Much less than that.
Just need it to continue on. I don't want to see it back under that 125 or 124.90.
Okay, guys, the market's failing. We moved to the highs and we bounced. Well, it's a bit early to say that we're failing, but again, I'm expecting the market to fail today. And I'll be more comfortable if the market would move out of the lows and I would look for some, I would find some interesting shorts. Yeah, I just saw BA. Very much concerned in taking another trade there. I think it's going to come down, but no, I don't want to play this game. It's really just going up and down like a roller coaster. So maybe the next move is a big move down. It could happen. I don't want to play this game. Not with BA, no. I had enough with this one today. It's not a big loser to me. 80 cents in BA is not much. But it would look like I'm looking for a revenge trade, which I'm not. AIG, let's see. AIG looks kind of dead. There's a big difference between AIG, which is usually very, very slow. And you can take a look at the numbers here. See, the lows is at $32 approximately, exactly. And the reversal here is 32.40. It's not a mover.
Yeah, definitely like to hold at 125.
I tend to agree about
XLX.
NVIDIA's. I think you're right about NVIDIA, but I don't want to participate in that one. The market is slowly moving to the lows. It's not to get good news for XLNX, Scott. This is going to stop somewhere around here. They're going to find a short. I do not have a short candidate. Quite sure the market's going to come down. Market touching the lows now. It should come down. Let's see ZM. I think it's overextended. Yeah, it is. Not for me. If to something, it has to be, find something, it has to be now, otherwise I'll be late. SPCE. No, not a mover. SWK, let's see. Volume is not right in SWK. Too risky. I like it, but no. No, I would never trade the UVXY. Let's take a look at Tesla again. What did Tesla do yesterday? Came down nicely, really, but finished the day up. Okay, so the S&P just touched a new low. And we should continue. Okay, I'll take Tesla under 424 for a short. I'm short Tesla. It's the place where a lot of sellers should come in because the market just moved under the lows, and yesterday was a down day and the market tried to move higher today and failed. I was expecting the markets yesterday to come down. I did not have the right timing, so ended up losing money yesterday. However, today, I think I've got it right timing-wise. Let's see. So I'm still waiting for LLY to move under the lows. And now I've got XLNX unknown. Of course, Tesla. Market should start accelerating now, lower, which should help Tesla and LLY. Nice breakdown formation in LLY. However, it did prove to me that it does not want to move. I'm hoping now that it's going to get some market pressure and start moving down. Be careful with SAP. It's a dual traded stock, Carlos. Got my last 100 shares in Exas. And I'm going to move out if it moves under 125 because the market's now moving lower. And I think it will continue to move lower. So no reason giving back a few points here on just 100 shares. So stop under 125. XLNX somehow holding when the market came down.
Yeah, holding on nicely here at 125.
Tesla is trending lower and the market is trending lower clearly now. So Tesla should do well. I'll be so happy
Yeah, me
with an
too.
XLNX partial, Scott.
I don't want to get greedy, but I mean, I really do. If we hang on to 125 here, it's all up to the market right now. Really. Oh, I'm still in the LVS trade, Gino. Still there.
Yeah, there was a time today in the trading room where I wanted to call HOG. I missed it, Nasser.
$48.70 will go on LVS. Let's take a look at HOG, HOG, one more time. Harley Davidson. The breakout of 36 or 35 was nice. Now up to 36.05. Jaspreet, let me take a look at Neo Long. You're right here at 27.50. You have to contend with that high a day for the breakout, though, at 27.68. So anything over 27.70 would be the nice upside breakout.
I'm out of access. I think Neo is kind of tired now, Scott, in my opinion. And the market is trending lower clearly, so.
At one point in time, the futures had us up 100 points today, and now we're just we're negative on the SPY, also negative on the tech-heavy NASDAQ. We're actually just green, just barely holding our own right now. Ian, take a peek at Disney.
This right here should be the next, should be Tesla's next leg down.
At 124 on Disney would be it.
LLY is driving me crazy today. A weak close excellent next if it comes down under 124, 1 point stop loss.
Looking for another trade here. XLNX still in the trade, just going to hold on to that. Still in the LVS trade. And if LVS will show me that it wants 50, I'll gladly add to this trade here. He's getting into ECL. Taking a long.
Tesla stop is going to be over 427.
Here comes LVS. And XLNX still looking good. Over 125 our entry. No reason to come out of the trade. We're just not getting that push yet.
Tesla approaching my stop now. Over 427. Here comes XLNX to the rescue, but I'm stopped in Tesla. I'm over trading today, Scott. I'm not going to
Meir,
another trade traders.
I haven't traded enough today, and I got to tell you, I've been start off with a losing trade that's fairly good size traders. It gets in your mind, and it's not frozen meat, but a little gun shy right now. Just need to get this XLNX going here. Got a point coming up, which is going to be a great trade. Looking for 3 points, bring me back into the green for the morning session here. And Linda's talking AMD this morning. definitely here, maybe over 80. I'm going to try just about 300 shares right here, 80. I'm going to take it AMD long 80. Maybe a change in the market direction here, maybe. Stop loss will be 78. Watch the 80 AMD. 20 cents to go.
I need two winners now to get back to green. One of them is the XLNX, which is so far seems to be like it is going to be a winner, and the second one is LLY. And both of them are still open, so I do have a chance to get back to green, but I'm just fighting to get back to green here. $126.15 XLNX would be my target, first target. I can see that NVIDIA is now moving higher, but I'm no longer interested in this trade. Actually, I'm not interested in any trade right now. Just waiting to see what happens with the LLY and XLNX. Good job, Leo. Green is good. So how many symbols are there today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I don't usually trade 6 different stocks in one day. So far, 3 losers, 1 winner, and riding another 2. With a bit of a luck, this 2 is going to finish in green.
Traders, remember today at 3:15, we do have Star Trader day number 2 today featuring Danny Schwartz. Day number 3 tomorrow with Michael and myself, and then Meir and I close out the week Thursday and Friday. Meir takes the first half, I take the second half. Again, Star Trader, one of our top level courses, and then we are getting right into the World Series of Day Trading. Many of you are sitting out there contemplating whether to be in. I mean, I don't understand it. Go ahead and get in. It's free. It's no charge. It's going to be a lot of fun. Anybody, with the exception of here in US of A, and a couple other countries that we've limited for this year's World Series or this quarter's World Series of Day Trading. Take advantage of it. Clifton's got the link here. If you're wondering about getting an account prior to, remember, you could get your account prior to the competition, get in, start practicing on the demo platform, get ready for the competition. It's perfectly set up, and you'll be able to use the link there, get in touch with one of our account managers, and they'll set you up. Apple, Apple, AAPL. What are you thinking? 116? I mean, you can take it over the whole number 116. Doesn't look like a decent trade right now. It's just sitting here. And you can't force the market. You got to take what the market gives to you. And right now, it's not giving a whole lot. I'm sitting in two trades, LVS and XLNX. I have been sitting in them for a little while.
Take a look at NVAX. NVAX is going sideways. I don't see anything interesting there. It could go both ways. And the market is trending lower, not moving down as much as I was expecting it to move. Maybe it's still going to happen. So, but NVAX, in my opinion, is not going to do much. Or let's just say it's extremely hard to anticipate the next move there. JKS, let's see. I don't know what's going on there. It seems like it does have over 1.5 million shares in volume, but intraday it does not look like it. Looks like the volume is dropping or something, and again, it's going sideways. Really not interesting. Let me see the daily if I'm missing something here. Huge upside move recently. It's almost impossible to guess what it's going to do next. I mean, if you look at the daily, it could be a very interesting short, possibly some kind of a short squeeze over 70. On the other hand, if it comes down under 60, a very interesting short. But they're both quite far away right now. So you have to wait until it gets to these points in order to make up your mind what you're going to do about it. But right now, there's really nothing there in JKS, in my opinion. Hey, Georgia, I missed this trade today. I was following it. Huge upside daily move here. And it is trending higher, but I don't like the fact that the market's trending lower. So I think HRG could be tired here sometime and drop. Let's take a look at mRNA. Extremely weak. You don't want to do that, David. Very, very dangerous. For example, we went long XLNX, which probably looks kind of same, but XLNX is up 10% and mRNA is down, not much really, but down. It's trending lower. Technically speaking, you're absolutely right, but I think the results I don't know. I mean, just look to me is extremely dangerous. You're not supposed to do that with a stock that's trending down that much. EAF, never heard of this symbol. I'll take a look. Or volume, that's why I never heard of it. $7 stock, which isn't really doing much, and again, you're not supposed to trade these ones. There's not enough volume there. I'm not going to trade NVIDIA, although, I posted it earlier. I'm not going to trade it, but I'm just wondering what's coming next there. There comes XLNX. Target another 50 cents.
And those of you that are looking at that XLNX trade, you got the VWAP coming up. That'll be the next resistance line if we get past 126 and 126.50.
Why is everything moving higher now? Nasdaq just moved up a bit. We've got over 1 point in XLNX, and I would like to see it at 126.50 or partial. NVIDIA just moved over my planned entry point earlier. I don't trust it anymore. It came down too much. I'm not trading it. I'm just looking, watching, wondering what's coming next there. I'm being told that I cannot be heard.
I can hear you just fine.
Would it be better now? How about now? Any improvement? Too much? Sounds good to you? Okay, let's keep it this way.
Yeah, Facebook looking really strong now. That's one of the reasons why the NASDAQ is coming up. Facebook, big time move. Yep.
Come on, XLNX. 30 more cents. Do it. Not so easy, I guess. I'll take a look at AMD. Came down strong, trending higher now, but don't trust it because it's very, very weak today. Nasdaq, touch the highs. I needed another 20 cents in XLNX for a partial. CHGG, let's see this one. Never traded it. Volume's good, it is trending low. Yeah, it looks quite nice under 77, I would say. But now the market is back to uncharted territory. I mean, I shouldn't call it uncharted territory. I'll just back to the middle, going nowhere. Nothing there. I don't have a trend anymore. And again, just waiting for LLY and XLNX, which was extremely close to my target now. PTON, let's see. PTON is coming up with nice momentum. Kind of similar to what NVIDIA is doing. I have no idea what's going to do next. There's nothing clear about this one. Plug. Let's take a look at plug. Plug is uptrending, it looks nice, but it's not a big mover. Let's see Amazon. Yeah, Amazon looks quite the same. Again, same group, NVIDIA, Amazon, another. They all look quite the same. Well, if the S&P will move over the highs, which I'd be quite surprised if it does, then they should all do well. But since I don't trust it to move over the highs, then I think going long now is not a good choice. CRM. Unless you've got something extremely interesting. The CRM isn't interesting. It's more kind of trending lower, sideways. There is really nothing there.
Facebook continues to run. Small pullback, anything down to 280, I would be interested here. And LVS doing nothing. We haven't even been that high on the on XLNX to test the VWAP really. Close.
Nice move in Facebook. Good job there, Steven. XLNX, maybe here, maybe now.
let's see, DXCM. Yeah, under 392. What are you thinking there? DXCM, Constantine? I'll watch it. Your 392 looks decent.
Looks really nice, Scott. A bit challenging with the volume, but it looks nice. Although the daily of DXCM is very weird. Yeah, I'm still in LLY and XLNX. Oh, come on, XLNX. Back to zero. We'll take a look at Amazon once more. Oh, it's back to the highs. But I don't think it's a good market environment now to go long. And take a look at Amazon, how many green candles it has. If you want to go long Amazon, you better wait for a pullback and then go long. Going long now after so many green candles, not likely to continue much. Of course, you never know, it could happen, but personally, I wouldn't do it. Yes, I am over trading today, Gina. 6 different symbols, it's over trading. Shouldn't be more than 4. Yeah, quite the same. Had a red day yesterday. Trying to avoid another red day today. I'm down just a bit, not much really. So could be avoided with some luck in XLNX and LLY. ZM is holding near the highs. It looks like a beautiful setup for a long, but I don't trust the market to help you there. But you know, it's ZM, so ZM could always move higher, spike higher like crazy. You never know what's coming with ZM. But you do not have the market support for that trade, and ZM is already quite extended to the upside. Personally, I wouldn't have taken it. TIF, Tiffany's. What's going on with Tiffany's here? I think it's about to be bought by some company. Is that like a intraday market news? This could be. Scott noticed Tiffany's.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday. They had some news out. And just flat. Yeah, right here. Boy, it looks good. 126.
I think we're talking about being purchased by someone. This could be an intraday interesting trade, traders. That's something I could consider going for. 127 is a trigger if the volume remains high. I'm going to post it, even if I'm not going to participate. It looks quite interesting. After an intraday, the way to trade intraday news is to wait for a pullback, and it is the pullback after a big spike up. If the volume remains, and it moves over 127, this could be an interesting entry point, as ZM just spiked over the highs. I wonder what's coming next with ZM. But right now, Tiffany's does not look good. I don't think the volume is there. KAL color. What is this one? Never heard of it. Let's take a look. $7 stock. I don't usually trade stocks under $10. It looks to me like it's going to come down, but it's a $7 stock. I would not trust it. Let me take a look at the daily. Yeah, the daily is like a car crash. It should come down. Yeah. So based on the daily, it seems to me like it's going to come down. But it's a $7 stock. No, I'm not going to join you this there, Tristan. Oh, come on, XLNX, LLY. Tiffany's is no longer valid. The valid trade traders, you won't take a reversal when the volume remains and the volume's gone. Even if it will trigger, and the market just going sideways now.
Over 130, willing to consider it. You look at the daily chart, there was a lot of resistance at 130 on the stock. Got plugged just over $15.
Some volumes coming back to Tiffany's, but I'm not going to participate. Tristan, don't get overexcited. It just came down 5 cents. SRRK, let's see. No, something crazy is going on with SRRK. Definitely trending higher today now.
Wow.
And some news came in. That's a kind of stocks, Scott, that you could make a lot of money or blow your account.
Yeah, very true. And when you look at the daily, Meir, you just look at it and you think to yourself, there's no way the stock goes straight up like this either. It's going to have its run, maybe a day, maybe 2 days, and then it's going to pull back.
Yeah. It's going to be an amazing short soon. But if we're discussing what happens today, right now, it draws in a lot of players. It draws in a lot of people who want to go long. And it may do the job. It just may do the job. But it's a kind of stock that you go long, and then assuming it's going to fail, maybe it's going to fail, maybe not. It goes long and you've done well, then you're going to make a lot of money. If it starts failing, that's a kind of stock that people would start averaging down. And they could average it down until their account is gone. That's exactly the kind of stocks that could drive your account to zero. Tiffany has just crossed the 127 mark, but again, it's not a valid technical formation anymore because intraday news technical formation because the volume is gone.
Plug's starting to go. Did you get the TIF trade? Very nice if you have. Thought about it 126. Plug. Okay.
Here comes XLNX again, Scott.
Yeah, it's trying. It's trying.
NASDAQ. Nice breakout formation over the highs and just moved over the highs. Okay, come on, XLNX, use it.
Maybe we're going to test that VWAP line now and start to move to 130. We've had all kinds of patience with the trade this morning, as you could probably tell. 127, we need to get through 127.
Okay, finally, touched my target XLNX. I'm trying to get a bit more because it just moved over and it should give me a bit more than I planned for, which is 126.50. And it is being helped by the NASDAQ now, maybe the S&P. Oh, come on, do it.
Now, here we go. It's pushing now, 126 over.
And on the other hand, we've got LNY, which looks slightly better. Well, I may get lucky after all. Abid, I'm not that patient. I'm just hoping to get back to green. That's the only thing that drives me. I'm really not that patient. And I'm just about to get there. Come on, LLY, break down. $133.40 is the breakdown of LLY. Should be. However, till now, it's just going sideways.
Yeah, anytime, Elliot. Yep. You take care. We'll see you tomorrow.
See you, Elliot. Guys, I'm moving out of LLY here with few dollars in profit. I'm out. Oh, thank you, Excellent X.
Starting to pop.
Comes down under 126.30. I'll take my partial, which will be more than a point there. I'm not taking the chance of another reversal here. Holding. Fine.
Here comes the 127 traders.
I will cover everything I have. I'm not going to leave anything. Good. Any move under 126.50, I'll cover. Cover, sell. Seems like it has some resistance here. Send under 50, I'll be out. Tiffany's. Some more volume coming in. Can't believe LLY is coming down now. Waited for so long. Okay, out of excellence.
Longest trade ever, Meir.
Actually, LLY was longer for me. But did finish in green. Yeah, definitely on overtime. I'm not used to trading so long. I don't think you should trust HOG to continue much higher. I really don't think so. Market's really just going sideways. Nasdaq moved over the highs, but market's really going sideways. Traders, I'm going to finish this day up $1,500. As you can see here, I've got 3 winners and 3 losers. However, my 3 winners are slightly better than my 3 losers. So just a bit in green territory, and that only happened in the last few minutes when XLNX finally made the big move from 125 to 126 something, where was my target. So I'm not proud at what I did today. You know, I had a big down day yesterday. I was down, I believe, $16,000, something like that. And struggling yesterday and struggling also today. I spent most of my time today in red territory, just moved to green territory a few minutes ago. I moved out of LLY almost at 0 because it's really just going sideways, and XLNX, which just moved over 125 and gave me my partial, but that also took maybe an hour. I'm not used to trading for 2 hours. I'm here for 2 hours now. And for me to stay and watch a stock move is like gambling. I feel like a gambler. When I take a trade, I expect it to move real quick. Like, yes, XLNX is moving up with a trend. But, you know, if the market would have came down for some reason, I guess it could have hit me and moved me to back to my stop loss. And, you know, I don't want to call it luck, because we took it once it started trending higher, and it is very strong for the day. And I was shorting LLY because it's weak and it's supposed to be continuing its downtrend, which it did not. There were other trades, but look at how many trades I had today. 6 different trades. That's definitely over trading. I'm not supposed to take 6 trades in 1 hour. Now, I did take all of them in 1 hour. I was waiting for results for almost 2 hours now. But, you know, I'm not supposed to be taking in 1 hour 6 trades. If it happens to you that you're over trading, and 6 trades is definitely over trading, you shouldn't be there. So, you know, I make mistakes like everyone. I probably make less mistakes because I'm more experienced. I'm not usually trading that much. I was probably trying to gain back what I lost yesterday. I mean, back in my mind, I don't think I was really there, but I was taking too many trades, hoping for too many stocks to go my way, and just I guess I was somewhere in between trading and gambling today. And that's something I shouldn't do. So maybe I'm a bit lucky to finish in green territory. It was quite a bit of struggle. If you look at the S&P 500, there was nothing there. Here's the S&P 500. You see, it's just going sideways. There's really nothing there. The Nasdaq is a bit trending higher. I was expecting the S&P to come down and continue yesterday's trend. So far, it did not. Maybe it's going to do it later. I thought yesterday it should come down. It did come down, but my timing was very bad because all of my trades were in the first 30 minutes, and it only later came down. So I am struggling today and yesterday, but what I do want you to take home from this educational part of our trading session today is the fact that you shouldn't be over trading. Over trading is wrong. Over trading is just something that you're not supposed to be doing, and it could usually it's usually not healthy to your account. Definitely not healthy to mine. Yes, I did finish in green, but it's a combination of going with the trend and having a bit of a luck. That's it. Small green day, and happy to be in green, and green is good. I'll see you.
Meir, thank you so much. You take care. Have a great evening. Traders, I would say the same thing. I mean, you've seen me trade today, and what's happening is I'm not getting a ton of trades off.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please? I think we lost Scott for a moment, so.
No, I just had. I was just trying to get the. Just trying to get the charts back up, Michael. I had to check something real quick. How are you this morning, Michael?
Yep, good. Did not overtrade this morning. Actually, I undertrade. Could not find many trading opportunities. Still waiting for a short in GME under 1290. That's a trade that I've been waiting for almost, I don't know, 30 minutes now. 1290 short on GME. GME is down like 4% today, and has a good downtrend pattern, second day down, and also that's a short idea. On the other hand, I'm long NEO. Using 27 as my stop loss, and also watching LLY, where who knows where this LLY is going. It can also break 133.50 and deliver a big down day because the whole sector, the whole XLV sector is weak. I'm seeing also Novartis weak, and LLY is down 5.7%. That's a big down day. With regard to Tiffany's, it's at the highs of the day. And, I think it should be bought, but not before a pullback. I'm sure you bought it, what, 127? Well, this one is now a dollar in the money for Meir's trade over 127, and obviously looks good for a 127 entry. Not sure about the 128 entry though. For the 128 entry, you need to use nearly the 127 as your stop loss. The market is back to the lows of the day. Scott, you want me to try and bring on my charts?
Yeah, give your charts a go, Michael.
Okay, let's see if there is an issue here or.
Hey guys, Scott, Michael, traders. Good afternoon.
What do you say, Amir?
Good morning, Amir. How are you this morning?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good. Actually,
Very
watching
nice
Tiffany, not so good because the stock just jumped $1 in a second.
Really? Why?
And
Buyout?
I said that 128 is extended. Obviously, not too extended for news.
Yeah,
What was
it's
the
crazy. And we were
news?
talking about it at 126.
Ah, you bought it, Scott? I didn't see it. I was not here, so
No, I
didn't see
didn't.
it.
I wanted to, though. I wanted to.
Oh. What was the news?
No, I thought it was going to pull back. I didn't think the news was really strong enough, but just that they may be being bought out.
If
And
not,
Meir went ahead
if
and
this is
posted
not,
it.
yeah. Wow.
Meir had
They
posted
had a
at
buyout deal
127.
they had a buyout deal canceled with LVMH a couple of months ago, and maybe it's back on the table.
Really? Wow. Yeah. Usually it's not an easy stock to trade. You know, Tiffany. Start with low volume, spreads. It's not a typical stock, but whatever. How was your day, Scott?
You know what? It's been red so far. XLNX, I'm going to hold on to it this afternoon, and hopefully we'll come back here. I'm looking at close to 128 to get green. And then the other thing is I have a trade in LVS as well. LVS is my other one, and that's I stopped out of that about 10 minutes ago or so at that 48.70 area. So the only thing I have going in is Xilinx XLNX, and hopefully we get green on this one here. Tiffany looking really good, Shane. Now. Okay, traders, I'm going to turn it over to Michael and to Amir. Amir will be going over his trades here. I'll be heading out to lunch. Michael will be taking you through the close today, and I will see everybody a bit later on. So, Michael, Amir, it's all of you. Remember, traders, today, very important, 3:15, you've got Danny for Star Trader. Danny for Star Trader today at 3:15, and then we've got the World Series of Day Trading coming up. Clifton will have both links here. He'll keep you apprised of what's going on here this afternoon. I appreciate the morning. It's going to be another red morning for me. Hopefully I can bounce back here later this afternoon. So Michael, Danny, Michael, Amir, it's all yours, and Danny will follow up here at 3:15.
Thank you.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy lunch session. Beyond with regard to KALA, down 10%. This should be a trade for a move under the VWAP. If it breaks the VWAP, that 675, it can, as much as I'm watching this chart, retest the 650. I mean, the stock is a mess today.
Which stock are you talking, Michael?
KALA, the small cap that's posted in the room. Okay. Guys, other than that, we're trading like an inside day, very, very narrow range price action. Basically, we're trading $1.50. The whole trading day is most of it between 340 to the upside, or actually 339.50 and 338 plus to the downside. So, and definitely an inside day. That makes good moves tough to get by. And of course, Tiffany is not included because Tiffany is moving on some individual news. So Tiffany is not related in this case. Also watching this trade, guys, EXAS. Take a look at this daily, although the stock is a super spreader. Volume is good, but it's a bit spready. I had a trade at 120. Where was my trade? 125.50. I'm going to cancel it and wait for another opportunity.
Guys, how was your day? Forgot to ask you. Usually chit chat. Don't use green red. Try to express it more. We're gonna try to have you a new vocabulary. A new vocabulary, Dave. Overtrade is okay. You see, this is something we can learn from. Okay. You remember the last session, like we started last time. Later, we're gonna go over my trades, and if somebody wants to share his trade, we can analyze together. Okay, we did one last time. It was good. Got good reflection of this. Is health the most important? Okay, not trade yet. Okay, sorry, Michael. Go on. Go on.
No, no,
My wife
I'm
told me I
actually
need to be
looking for a
polite,
trade
Michael.
right now.
My wife told me I
Looking
need to
for
be
a
more
trade
polite.
and- No
So I'm trying
problem.
to do the best.
Looking for a trade right now, and actually, I nearly found one. The problem is that it triggered more than half an hour ago. This RTX, that's Raytheon, a breakdown, Raytheon / UTX. Really, it's not going to be easy to
Raytheon.
find them good movers, being that we are trading an inside day. That's the bottom line.
But there was a good
After
candidate,
yesterday's
Michael,
sell-off.
today. You know, the earning. And I'm just writing some article. I'm going to post it in the Facebook, guys, like in about maybe a few minutes. The earning is amazing. Like, you know, the best trade we did today, and you're going to see HOG, MMN, the second one, Exas. Guys, earning, analyze the pre-market, boom shakalak, you know, like HOG, I think, gave me like 5-6 point, and Exas gave us 7, I think. So even though it was an inside, you know, those kind of candidates, when they get into earning, wow, it's phenomenal. So yeah, it's not a home run, it's a neighborhood run. Yeah.
Today, guys, Apple, Facebook, and Baba are very strong. You can see all of them at the highs of the day, while the S&P is mid-range. Those stocks are at the highs of the day. So you're looking for long trades. Those are 3 immediate candidates: Apple, Facebook, Baba. Tesla, kind of flat. So is ZM. SSRK, Scholar Rock, whatever. I think it's not tradable, but let's check it out. Yeah, not tradable. Solar Rock Holdings, a stock that basically traded no volume until today. Up 85%. Let's hope it's not a pump and dump, but if it stays, I guess it can be added or will be added to the platform. Right now, it's not in the platform. With regard to Intel, wow, Intel long. Let's take a look. INTC is a loser, one of the biggest losers in the, if not the loser in the semiconductor sector. And I don't see, I see absolutely no reason to buy it. Why would you spend time in an effort on a loser on every time frame, pretty much? 3 days in a row breaking the lows of the year. And I don't think there is a reason to buy it. On my watch list, I have CRM, which is very strong. Baba, Tesla, Facebook positive, SQ. None of them are.
I saw CRM today, Michael. I saw CRM, but I couldn't find any place to get into a trade, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to see a plus 1%, but where is our entry point? Almost impossible to get one. Same goes with NVIDIA. Although NVIDIA had a good 534 was a good entry in NVIDIA. Looking back at the chart. Yeah, Twitter continues to be strong, and all social media stocks are strong. Use 50-25 or 50-30 as stop loss. Again, every move is going to be tough to get by because of the horrible price action in the SPY. I don't know if the stimulus plan is still on the table. I mean, it gets absurd at this point. We are 5-6 days away, 6 days or 7 days ahead of the election. Next Tuesday, a week ahead, and the market is very weak. I mean, with regards to expectations for a move into November, which is typically a very, very strong month, into the election, which is also typically a strong period for the markets, nothing's going on. I mean, nothing positive.
Which stock, Michael, which stock we can prepare on the pre-market, on the election day? When you mention this, like which stocks can relate, like for example, when there is a storm, and I remember there was a nice, I remember it from Shlomo, for example, there was the hurricane years ago on the East Coast. So after he put invest in BC, I think this is a company that actually do fix ships and yachts, because probably, and it was true, because they have a lot of work to do because of the storm. So I wondering if we can think about stocks that can be relevant to the, election. I don't know.
I don't know if there is any, at this point, anything that is like is a potential winner. I mean, assuming the election is going to be over, and again, we don't know which candidate is going to win, and we don't know what are the potential drawbacks following the election, the process after the election. It's like many question marks are hovering, I guess, above this market.
Correct.
Pharma is selling off today, so pharma is, I don't see it, gaining from this election. And
it's LLY, and I saw that Merck or somebody LLY. So these are some company at earning. Probably they just,
yeah, the LLY is down, big time.
Yeah.
And it's not only today. I mean, look at the trend of LLY. Basically, it's trending lower now for 4 months.
Yeah. Michael, if yesterday was the industrial was the stronger, today is the weakest. Let's see what's going on with AEP. You remember the AEP from yesterday? We didn't watch it. So today is resting.
I mean, industrials are weak probably because of 3M. 3M is down big time today.
Yeah.
Well, not big time, it's down 2%. And that's a big and important stock for the XLI index.
Caterpillar. And Caterpillar also, Michael, has also earning. Yeah. Caterpillar also low.
Also 3%.
Also influence. Yeah.
Guys, pay attention to the GME trade. It's 3 cents away. GME is sitting above this 1290 support level for almost an hour now. Not moving higher. So I'm waiting for that trade. Yeah, Eno moved on some news, and it can be bought over the highs. That's 1085. But if I'm looking at the daily chart of Eno, it's like
No, something happened right now, Michael. In the last 10 minutes,
Yeah, I
look
know,
at
I
the
know.
volume.
yeah.
Oh, but we can't buy it like this. You have to get a retracement, like they bought it in Tiffany. There was a big move, and then you need to see something. You just can't buy it because it can actually do the correction on you. So we can watch it, but don't touch it. Yeah. Yeah, I know that the first instinct, everybody, let's buy. In your mind, it's already at 30. Guess what? Most of the time, it's going to go against and you're going to lose money. So control yourself.
The market continues to be super, super boring.
Boring. Yeah, yeah. I was not watching it today. You know what? There was a time when I saw around 10 something, there was a big red bar, so I was watching, the UVXY or something, and I was watching the market, but I didn't get the reflection that it's weakness. So after that, I didn't watch even, it's in front of me, but I was not even aware, I was waiting for stocks and it was going well. You.
On paper, it looks good. If you need to trade it, it's very spready and thin. Obviously, nobody's going to buy it now after this $6. Are you kidding me? $6 move?
And also, same thing like in I know. You just can't. Just can't. This is not an easy stock. This stock, as you click, you're in minus. Look at the spreads. 40-cent spread. So I know consider to this is a kindergarten. So don't.
Kind of a weird market today, really. Alfred, if you're looking at NVIDIA, again, in this market to trade NVIDIA, where I don't see any, I mean, it's up 2%, but I don't see like a clear low risk entry. I'll wait. Let's see where we move from here. Amir, you want to take over the charts, or you want me to use mine?
Yeah, I can, and
Okay, great.
and yeah. Give me a second.
Guys, 1 cent away for GME. Sankar, Frog is very spready. I'm trying to stay away from that stock, but GME, it's a trade short that I posted, and I will trade it. Frog trades no volume and big spreads. I see nothing interesting. Maybe a short here at the VWAP. That's pretty much it.
Okay, guys. See my chart? See my chart?
Yeah, Meir,
So-
looks good.
Good. Thank you. Thank you. So, again, let's go over the trades. We did, and if somebody wants me to go here about his trades, we can analyze together, if you feel open to share with the community, go ahead. If not, it's also totally fine. So I got like 1, 2, 3, 4 trades. I did 2 trades on MMM. So let's go. And again, go Clifton, if you are here, because I don't want to share the screen, give them a link to our group in the Facebook. I just, wrote some comments about this, and how did I get to those stocks and the way we actually manage it. So feel free. You hear me well, guys? Give me just a quick sound check, and we can start, diving into. Thank you. First trade. First trade was pretty good trade. If you're gonna check HOG pre-market, 3250, which we got in, was the high. And this is some levels that I learned the stocks. So you can actually plan the trade in advance, even before. Yes, you just learn the levels and the way the stock is actually acting. And this is HOG now. The song remained the same. Those typical stocks, this is what you expect from them every time. It doesn't have to be always up. HOG, huge move after the earning, huge. So when I see HOG and there's some specific stocks, phenomenal. And again, I wrote you, I think when we got here and people start to write me private, which I'm not even looking because I'm trading, I wrote you here, let it grow, because I knew exactly what to expect. And this is what you can expect, with a 50-cent stop. If you go here, this is exactly what you can expect. Yeah, almost 5 points. Look how beautiful it is. Doesn't matter if you took, what is your portion, look at this, look at this, look at this. So this is a trade, guys. This is a trade. And definitely you can be there. Volume was, everything was there. Really, there's nothing really to say. Just look at the chart. And, and the second trade was Excess. Now, Excess was, again, also, good opening. We actually bought it around here, 120.50, I think. And since we were waiting here and it starts holding, I love this formation because it's kind of, it's before, hit the road. I even told you that let's add here over the high, over even 121. The high was, I think, 121 something, yeah. So above 21, I felt comfortable. And again, really beautiful trades, beautiful, like 7 something points. Again, as the trade develop, you can raise your stop and under the view up and see how I started to use the average 9. See how it helps you actually to catch the best, partial and see really the rhythm of the stock. Look at this, because sometimes you feel that the stock is too extended because look at the portion from the view up, but the 9 can give you a very nice understanding and you can watch it even on HOG. Look how beautiful it's going, beautifully with the air, and see where's the view up. So this is kind of a tool that I started a few months ago. EMA, average, exponential, of course. And now, MMM, I love this trade also. Really, I love it. Again, the first two, home run. But this is, and we spoke about this, was, and I'm going to explain to you. This was my short, 161, and this was my stop. Again, it was going down, bear flag in, love it, love it, love it. Fail it, fail it, fail it. It fails. As you can see immediately, it failed, the volume came, boom. But I was watching, there's a lot of institutional, and this is kind of the formation, you know, that I love very much. So above here, 163, stop here, boom shakalak. So, so that was nice, and look at the boom bar, really. Love it, love it, love it. But it failed here, so I got out here. So I took partial, raised my stop, and it was a nice trade, I love it. Because it's difficult, you know, when you get out with a loss, you know, and it's not a revenge. I wrote it here like, I was just kidding, of course, revenge trade, but no, this is a nice, it's not even a second chance because I was shorting it and it failed and then I long it. So somebody took that trade maybe? Guys. Shankar, I will ask Clifton to give you, I don't know what. You're so much time in the room. You know that we are not going over trigger right now. So if I'm sharing my thought, I think you can get more than this. So yeah. Another though, okay. So a trade, again, if you saw what I wrote, there was a trade in RCL. The RCL always on my charts. I was watching it and it actually broke this nice bar. This was my trigger here. Why did I take it here under 50 there with 30-cent stop? Because market will start to get high and I thought they're going to be a continuous for this boom bar. It's not a boom bar, but you know, I start showing the volume growing. So it broke once, twice, and then here because again, I know RCL and I know what it's supposed to do, really. Like if you see this formation and what I see is actually getting and has to be immediately, has to move, you know, with the huge bar of RCL. So when I saw those two spikes, I wrote you that, and again, we got 59.30. I told you, if it's drop under 20, 10 cents, I'm reducing. Because for me, it was not a good sign. So I reduced, and half I was out in the stop. So again, there was huge trades, and as you can see, the trades that didn't work out, try to take care of them, you know, not let them cause too much damage. MMM was a full loss, but here I actually minimize it, and the winners were going really well, so it was a good day. Questions? No questions? Everything clear? You're sleepy? What's going on? Okay. Probably it's boring, huh? Okay. We can take a break from this. Yeah, no problem. Let's look for trigger. Um, yeah, I was waiting for INTC and I will tell you why. INTC look broken, okay? INTC looks bruised, whatever. But I was watching, this is a stock with This situation caught a lot of institutional, almost 70%, with very small short float. And this is kind of attempt. I don't know. It's like I don't see the volume right now. It's like it's not a shot in the dark, but I'm watching this stock every day. I want to see when it will be the good time for these guys maybe to start buying it. So if I'm thinking about this formation, it start to go again down, 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 build a nice formation on the view up. Again, the risk is not so big regarding to the potential. So it was 45, 80, 25 cents stop again. Eye of the day is here, and so let's see how this trade will go. At the beginning, almost yes. I'm preparing. I don't care what's happened after. You know, when I'm opening the market like today, I was focusing, I think, the first 45 minutes on my few stocks from the pre. I really don't care because I learned them. I learned their levels, and I'm actually planning the trades even before. Okay, if it's go here, I can go. You know, there is so much edge, and yes. For the beginning, definitely. I'm happy to hear that, you know, everybody has his own style, you know, and it's supposed to be like this. You just can't take any trade. You should define, because when you define your style, you can look for stock that actually answer this. So you have to be selective, and you have to wait. You have to wait for the right trade moment. Yeah. Definitely not FOMO. Definitely not over trading. I heard what you're saying, what you wrote here. You know, some of you did a lot of trading. And Amir, which stock frightened you? It's a big red bar. Which stock? Give me a break. Give me a break. You're talking about this one? Really? What's happened? You didn't sleep? Well, really? This one? Look at what happened yesterday when we did the UVXY, mister. This is something again. When you see this level, and it's actually breaking it, and actually building a nice bear flag, this is where we got to the UVXY yesterday. Okay? And then boom, look at this. See how the average, and then at that time, we took the market was doing this, we actually did this. Okay? Look at this, how beautiful. So I don't think you should have it was supposed to be. Okay. You took it. What do you mean didn't understand? UVXY is the fear, and it moved like 3 times faster than the market. So when it's going opposite, so when the market was dropping down here, the UVXY was going up. You could ask, so I'm telling you right now. So if I want to take advantage of the move, and same times you can also take the VIX, the VXX, or forgot the name of the crazy one. What's the other one? I forgot, because I trade a lot the UVXY. The crazy one. What's the name, guys? The other ETF. Yeah, TVX. Yeah, TWIX, TVX, TVIX. Yeah. I don't see it. I was delisted. Okay, good for him. So yeah, then first it's even good for you. Market is a little bit more heavy, so UVXY is 17. This one was 340. So we had 30-cent stop, did like 2 points, so it's good risk reward. XLNX, let's look for trades. XLNX. I don't know. It's actually wrap around the VWAP, the EMA. I don't know. Okay, I know. Let's see if we have a good risk reward here. 1090. No, there's not enough. You see, when I measure regarding to the height, it's not enough risk reward. What about Marna? mRNA? We got rid of MKR. It's not an Israeli stock, MKR? Yeah. Okay. You see, when I told you, for example, pre-market, I can get advantage. I can imagine the trades. Yoni. Okay. We take it 1150. Okay. Maybe the stop gonna be 66, so probably roughly around 20 cents. Low of the day, 1125, 25 cents. There's not enough edge for me now. Not enough edge. So you see, this is something that, and I don't have something bad to say. According to me, my values, it's not enough to put my money. So watching NVIX earlier, I don't know where is the stop. Give us another maybe 2 candles here. I love this formation. Now see, for example, this one. This is, what's the low here? 89, low of the day, 87. We have like a 2 points. I don't have a stop yet. If we're gonna have another, how much time do we have? Let's watch it in 2 minutes. It's still positive, but definitely you can see, yeah, you can actually capture the move, low high. So here was a good opportunity. Stop around here and let's watch it. You know what? Let's watch it. LLY, what's happened? Nothing. They don't like it. All the pharmaceutical, yeah, there's nothing there. Nothing. Yeah, it's a broker. I don't know. It's not a trade we're gonna do. Excess. LLY long. Yeah, you're right. You're right. This one, I love that part. Yeah, why? Yeah, there's nothing there. I don't know where it's gonna go. There was a spike here. No, it's not. It's not built. It's not built. RTX to 0. You're starting to quote Michael, Jing. This is Michael quotes, no? Will go to 0. So you can't use his language. So me too, me too, me too. Yeah. Learn a lot from you and enjoy trading with him. So yeah. Yeah. Thank you, November. We're preparing for the next month's trade in November. Has to be our time to shine, no? Shine on you crazy diamond. November. Yeah. Yeah, you have to prepare. Of course, Shane. Of course. Just hear it right now while we are talking. I need to hear music all the time. Yeah. Now, you see, you know, in the past it was nice. In the past, when I started and I did mentoring, so we used to go to the office. It was many years ago. Still, I did always. I always did, the mentoring. I didn't like to do courses or something like this. I thought, the best I can do is, the one-on-one, and it was good for my personality. Never mind. So the first thing when we actually prepare computer and everything is first put in the playback. So before we even open the, the chart and everything, do I? For years, yeah. Tons of students here I did with them, of course. This is what I do. Yeah. So before even putting, chart and everything first, I pick the playlist, I put it, surround us, then we can start talking. Yeah. Sit with me today? No. You can sit. People are sitting. We are doing it on Skype. So yeah, we prepare for trading, we do technical, of course. Yeah. We do some technical, but most of the time we're trading, yeah. Definitely. Yeah. It was, but since now, when I came to Israel, so I did it, for the first year, most of the people were, here. Now, 99% I'm trading, I have to put a map because I think I've been all around the world, really. I think last year I was trading with probably hundreds of people, really, from amazing places, really. Just, I think you can throw me now, states, and probably I traded with people from there, and it doesn't mean if it's, Africa, or Asia, or America, or whatever. Yeah, it's funny, like I'm traveling in my mind every week from amazing places. So Valdez, where is this place? I told you Valdez. I have kind of I have a lot of attention for you because, you know, I told you, Valdez is a nice place in Alaska. I've been last year. So, where is Lithuania? Where is this? ARRI? Ah, this is the IPO, no? Nothing. No, no. Linda, too much talking, Linda. Too much talking. Let's look for trades. Yeah. There's one? No. Where is this, Valdez? But you didn't tell me. Europe. Really? I don't know this city. I never heard about this. So, okay, between Poland and Latvia. Really? Really? I traded with Latvia, I traded with Romanian, with Russia, whatever, you know, with Angola, Spain, of course, you know, whatever. Yeah. So, yeah. Well, cool. Not the bad dailies, nothing, markets, SPY. Well, it's okay, but I need to wait still. Facebook. I need something more. I need something more. We have some stock that's gonna have earning today. It's AMD gonna have earning, guys, after market, and Microsoft also, MSFT. GM, there's volume there too. There is. I'm not gonna take something right now at lunch over the low. No. No. Oh, CRM 250. Let's see where is the stop. I want to do it. CRM. Risk reward not the best. Not the best. 250 looks amazing. Yeah, 250 is amazing. It's an amazing number. It's an amazing round number. Probably stop going to be a little bit more than a point. And high of the day here is towards the 252, 251.75. So we don't have even 1 to 2. I have to think maybe we can start maybe with not a full position. Let's keep an eye on this, okay? 250 is looking nice. I have to see how to approach it. Yeah. Any good stock to swing? Again, go to our group. I just post every Monday or Sunday. Look at this. I have like, I think 7 candidates for swing. So you can watch it. Baba? Don't see any point right now to take Baba. Let's see what the other Chinese stocks are doing. Maybe we can find something there. You know, the Puff Daddy, all the groups. So I see, of course, Neo is the strongest one, and we have the Puff Daddy. So DD over the high is nuts, and we have XPV. And of course, the JD. JD was a good one here. Let's see. 83. Wow. 83.10. 20. Yeah, you know what? 83.10. Let's buy JD here above 83.10 and 20 cents stop. Okay? So JD 83.10, 20 cents. Wait for the bid going above. High of the day is 84, so we have a good risk reward. Billy is doing. Okay. JD is evil. To me, it doesn't mean. Then again, we need to face it. Cool. You're right. Yeah, I don't have a good one with this, but I love this one. And I love, daily is nothing really. But the intraday, pretty love it. The risk reward is great. And we have to face our demons, no? We have to face our demons. Yeah. So above 83.10, we're gonna get there. CRM. CRM right now, I think we can use a dollar stop. I see the low of the last 2 ones, so we can actually write and prepare for CRM. Above 250, 1 point stop. Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, finishing this 15 minutes. Candle in 30 seconds looks good on the 15. Looking for more trades. If you see something, feel free to share it with me. Okay, T. Let's see, RKT. CRM is not relevant since it's broke the stop. Rocketman. Yeah, you could maybe around here, but there was no reason. I think around here there was not so much. It will not go on a radar. So it's like in Tiffany. You could say, ah, it's after it's done, it's easier. For what, Rosa? Access likely going to access. Um, I have to tell you, I got stopped out around here. Yeah. Yeah. It's not that, the last parts, I'm not, babysitter it. I'm putting the stop and after taking partial or two. And, change it 15, 30 minutes. So, yeah. JD looks great. Why are you saying that? Didn't trigger yet, but as long as it's gonna keep this 90, it's fine with me. What Baba did. The reason we are looking at JD is because of Baba. So I forgot to watch LVAX. We were talking about this area, remember guys, 89, but it was not a good stop. Hello? Good for you. Jackass today is still dropping. Tomorrow it's gonna be interested, 80-50 area. Sorry. 60-50. Maybe even today, look at this. Nice bear flag, 60-50. So Facebook. Yeah, somebody was asked me when Facebook was around here. So here it start to look better. Yeah. Question is what the market will do. But tell me what's going on. NVS looking good. Guys, JD, don't forget about JD. NVS. 49. See how much stop. Okay, JD in. Yes. JD. 2.5. What do you think? It's a call trade? NVS. So let's watch NVS. I'm pretty interested. I just want to see the stop. Let's break the 50.49. Okay, so we are 15 cents in the money in JD. Recent stop. We have a resistance around here, around 40. If we break it, it's going to be pretty nice. No, I'm going to take a partial when you're going to take a meal. So guys, June, along the trade, let me know. Okay, let's see how you read the tape. Okay, so we got exactly 30, so we got like 1-to-1. Don't like that there's no volume here so much. NVS guys, NVS. 81.48. Let's do it with a very. I want to see if I can scalp it. No, there's no spread. There's no. Give me a second. Let's take it under 50. Okay. Let's take NVS under 50. Under 81.50. And I'm going to give it 15 cents, a little bit above the nines. I want to see it moving immediately. If not, throw it away. Not yet, NVS, not yet. JD coming like few cents under the 10. I'm going to reduce half position. JD. Okay, NVS. Need to be quickly. Market is in our direction, so it's not helping JD, but hopefully it's going to help NVS. Okay? JD. Not yet. NVS. See 43. I want to see it quickly breaking the 40. 81.40. Good. Drop. See the push. 81.42. See 41. JD, hopefully it's going to be retest and then we're going to see boom bar back higher. Okay, we have 40. Okay, good. 9. Good, we have 10, 11. Or more. I want to see it. Nice bar. It's a nice bar. Let's get away from this range. Are you with me on NVS, guys? No, Amir, I didn't want to take that one. I wanted to see because it was too much time here. I want to see it breaking immediately. If not, I'm getting out around here, around the above the 9. Yeah. So this was the trading plan for that one. You're with me? Okay, 36 I see, but I want to see the ask dropping. So we finished the 5 minutes. Now we need to break the 37. Good. If we see it breaking this low here, yeah, we're gonna have a nice trade. We just risk like 15 cents. Let's try to double it. Okay, JD. Retests came back above the 20. I want to see it going above 30, above this previous high. Okay, so let's see. NVS need to break 37. You see, we are reading the tape. James, give me a break. Yeah, of course, short. Yeah, I have to read the tape to see what's going on. Okay, 38, 39. Let's break 37. Good. JD. JD. Okay. Okay, 2 trades, let's see. Market. Market is going nowhere. Yes. Good. See how, guys, see the level 2 in JD? How is getting to the 12 area 10 and bounce back? Yeah? See it? You with me, guys? What's going on? With me? Okay, thank you. Thank you for the quick response. Thank you. Good. We actually broke the 20. Now we need to see the 30, and this one is 36. I see the bids dropping. Now I want to see the ask. I want to see. Nice. 83.25. We need to break the 30. Okay, 29, guys. 29, 30. It's not breaking. I'm going to take partial. I don't care. I have to take away the spelling JD. Yeah. I have to wait. Let me relax. Nothing happened yet. Everything is okay. For real? I never joke about money. No, really, if I'm see it here, no, but it's coming nicely with this volume. It's not a big volume. I want to see what the market is doing. Yeah, it looks good. I don't like that the volume is not coming here. Like I thought it's maybe coming like what's happened here. I don't see it here, so I don't like it. Hey, NVS. November, I want every trade to let it grow, but as the trade develop, and you saw the example from the trade, when it wants to grow, you actually can see the reflection in the volume and about here. He wants to float. I don't see right now it wants to grow, but let's give him a chance. Yeah, definitely this is behind my back, let it grow. But, okay, guys, NVS 1-1, okay? So again, if I'm watching this, next resistance, only the 81 area. So this is where I'm aiming the partial. Okay? So I'm watching here, there's nothing. So the chart is pretty cool. And JD, go away from the 8320, 30. Yeah, we need a big bar. We need a big crashing bar in NVS and then JD. Okay, JD, I love it. Okay, I love it, love it. Make a nice bull flag, cause some people maybe to get here. The key will be breaking the 30 here and breaking the 40 here. Then the trade will grow, but we need to pass those two places. Oh, NVS, very nice, very nice. Go, go, go. Go. So we started a reversal. See guys, the volume looks like it's dropping instead of going up. Not good. Not good. So we don't see sign from like what's happening here. Not good. Reduce JDs. Yeah, I have to reduce. Stop is still here under the 90 for the half position. Yeah, I just reduced. I feel comfortable. Maybe around here I'm gonna add. I have to. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, everything was looking really good. But, you know, the tape is not lying, so yeah, this one start to go a little bit high, this one start to go down. Instead of the opposite, huh? Tesla. Under or what? Nah, I don't. Look at Tesla. Pathetic move today. You don't know what's going on there. It's very difficult. Very. MMM. Everything can happen here. Nice support. Yeah, on the 15 you see, but you have to wait for the end. Maybe it can bounce. So I'm going to the 5 minutes. Under here, if it's breaking, it can go down. So not sure. I need to see confirmation. OSTK. I see what you're all seeing. Lots of red bars again. From here, it can go up or both ways. Not sure. Not sure. JD's fighting. I don't know. I don't know how to read it. Sorry. So I'm gonna go out from the room, not from trade. So this is what I'm planning again. JD I reduce under the entry. I'm half position. My stop is under 90. If it's gonna go above 30 here, I'm gonna add again my half. The final stop gonna be a few cents under the round number, because you actually can see that this is a good support right now. And yeah, we have a 40 and then all the way up. So NVS looking good. Again, we're 1-to-1. I think I'm gonna raise my stop to, yeah, if it's gonna go above 52, I'm gonna reduce half, and stop I'm gonna reduce from 15 to 10 cents for the half. It's looking good again. I think I want to take the partial around the 60, 81, 81.10, something like this. So this is kind of my planning for those two trades. Michael, are you here?
Yeah, Meir, I'm here looking for trades as well.
Okay. You see, we took the JD here, 83.10, 20 cents. You know, there was a nice pullback. You know, hopefully it's going to break the 30 and do something. And we took NVS under the 50. Pretty small stop. We took 15. I didn't want to take all the 30 cents. So it's right now 1-1, and hopefully it can go all the way to 81. So this is the only two things that we did. So guys, thank you.
Thanks a lot, Amir. Have a great afternoon.
Maybe I'm going to join Michael tomorrow. Second part of the day, I think I do some mentoring at the beginning of the day. So thank you guys.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Amir.
And
Have a great day.
again, I will ask Clifton. If not, I'm going to put here in a second, you know, the link for for our group in Facebook. I just put the trade that we did in the morning, you know, with the explanation.
Hold on a second, guys. I'll take over the charts. The Kala trade at the target, 650. I'm adding under 650 actually on KLA. Let me show you the idea. It was posted here, I think, at 670. Sorry, 687 here at 687, and looks great to add now under 650. That's a big winner. That's a big winner if it breaks 650. Actually broke 650 this second. Wow. This is obviously the best trade over lunch, guys. EXAS. What happened is that I posted in the morning session an order to buy at 126.50 or 125.50. I don't remember exactly where. I can check. Then the stock moves down to the view up to the 124, and I'm not looking at the stock anymore, and then makes this move over 126, retest of 126, and now at 132. That's unbelievable. But it's, you know, this trade is gone. The horses are out of the ballpark bet, betting this is a home run bet. Yeah, $6. Definitely the best mover over lunch. It will reverse at one point. I don't know when it's going to reverse. I'm not going to guess when it's going to reverse, or when it, or even if it can continue. But obviously, it's impossible to buy it now. The last entry, if there was a last entry, was I think 130. But that was if there was a tradable entry, it was probably 126.50, maybe 126. You know, it's such a big mover. No, I'm not doing anything with GME. I'm still waiting. I mean, it didn't do anything bad. It didn't do anything good. My stop loss is now on GME. My stop loss is 1301, and I'm waiting. What do I'm waiting for 1270. Let's face it. 1270, maybe less, but I cannot do anything right now. Let's hope that we can get our 20 cents. Yeah, obviously, when a stock is when a stock is up 25%, like EXAS is, I mean, look at this. This is bingo. The problem with the XS is the spreads, but other than that, you know, hard to find a good entry point. I mean, in order to find a good entry point, you need to be 100% with this trade. It's not very easy, but anyway, it's now it's clear that that we need a pullback before trading it. The market continues to be embarrassing. Guys, this is the S&P today. We traded as high as one at 340 in the morning session and 338 and a quarter. That's the support level. So basically, we're trading less than $2 trading range. This is how it looks on the daily chart. We basically are trading maybe a fifth, maybe even less of yesterday's trading range. So $2 is and look at the volumes, guys. So we're trading no volumes, no range, no trend, and the result is good if you're picking the right trades. If you're just picking trades at random, nothing's gonna work. Nothing's gonna work. You need to pick. Kala, which is a very weak stock, and you need to pick EXAS. That's what you need to pick. Also, Apple was a winner today. Baba a winner today all day. Facebook looking good, but yeah, HOG basically had a good morning move, but that's gone at 10:30. The HOG move stopped moving at 10:30. Now it's you know what? It can still be a trade for us over 36.60. Actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, well, obviously the morning session was different. Look at the volumes in the morning session, Ying, versus the volumes now. No, the stock is after earnings. I'm thinking very good earnings. .3M is also on my watch list. Where is .3M? For a break now under 163. Stop loss is going to be like 40 cents. And I'm also watching NEO, although I'm already in this trade, but I don't think I will buy the breakout. 27.70 is the breakout. This is not a market where you buy breakouts. I'm not buying Tiffany's, but if you want to buy it over the highs, that's 129.16. You can use the 129.16 and buy and use the 128.80 as stop loss. I don't remember even once when I had a good trade in Tiffany's, so I'm not gonna trade this one. The 3M stop loss not 100% clear. It's either 140, 163.40. Maybe it's going to be 163 and a quarter. Depends when it's going to break. If it's going to break, most likely 163.40. Most likely, because trading such a big mover with 25-cent stop loss is, I don't want to say impossible, but hardly highly improbable. JD, the entry for JD was 83.10. If it moves over 83 and a quarter, guys, or 83.30, I'm not in this trade. Hopefully it will continue. I mean, all the Chinese websites or e-commerce websites are doing very, very well. Boeing's earnings, what do you mean before or after the bell? It cannot be before the bell. It's going to be either after the bell, most likely tomorrow morning. But again, I'm not sure about that, Quadrin. With regard to Tesla, it shows nothing interesting today. It's going to a very, very choppy day. I don't see any reason to trade Tesla today, Joy. CAGG, on the other hand, is super weak, but it refuses to break down and refuses to move up. I think in this case, a long trade is more likely. I mean, it's down in the morning session, up, down, up, and the way it trades right now looks like it can move higher. Is it a clear entry point? If there's a clear entry point, not really. It can be 78.70 or 79. I'm not going to buy it. Not going to buy it at this point. Very, very slow moving market. We're trading really a very, very slow moving market. Let's take a look at Netflix. Well, Netflix today, it's clear it has very good support at the lows. It's 483. Now, is it a long trade? If I'm looking at the daily chart, I want to say, yikes, looks horrible. Look at the daily chart. Stock is not developing one good trading day in 3, 4, 5 days now, maybe one. So the daily looks yucky. The intraday, well, obviously, if you bought the support level, that's a good trade. Now you're hitting resistance at 486. I'm not buying this type of setup, Richard. Not good enough to buy. Not to mention the awful market and the low volumes. A PLUG plug for reversal. You mean higher, but is it if it is a strong stock today, it's a dodgy day. So if it is a strong stock, here is your answer. It's not. Okay, it's trading a dodgy day. No volumes or low volumes. The VWAP is 10 cents above, which will be a resistance. Not a fan. Not a fan of this one. Also not a good mover. Yeah, I'm waiting for GME to break 1270. It's going to break 1270. I will take the partial. With regard to FFIV, wow, FFIV was very interesting all day, but let's face it, now with the market barely moving, had a nice short trade despite the 10% or now 8% to the upside. So you know what? That's a long trade. Despite the pullback, question is where is it a long trade? Maybe 136. Again, not really clear. It can go both ways, actually. You know what? It can go both ways. Being that it's up 10% and trades good volume, it can be considered a momentum trade, although the price action, as you can see, is not really strong now. So it had a great morning session, then broke the support level, reversed higher. Should, as much as I'm watching it, should reverse or continue higher, but I don't have an entry point. JKS is also selling off sharply today. Ouch. Okay, let's take a look at Twitter. Actually, Twitter is part of the strongest sector in this market. The social media group. Guys, take a look at Facebook and Apple. Big red bars, that means we're moving lower. Yeah, the SPY failed to move over the VWAP, but the S&P 500 is definitely a loser today versus the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq is up 0.5%. The S&P is down 0.21. So there's a big difference today between the SPY and the Nasdaq. Having said that, the market overall is barely moving. Barely moving. A disgrace of a trading day after yesterday's move. Yeah, the China internet, the China e-commerce names are strong. I'm looking at JD strong, VIPS strong, Baba strong. Is there another big name in that area? I'm not sure, but why again? I don't know exactly what is the business of YY. But it's an internet business, but I don't know exactly what. Wow, the breakout now over 90, good for $1. Nice. But overall, it trades no volume and nobody's watching it. Nice breakout though over 90. JKS short, again, JKS short, the stock drops now $3 in a row without a pullback. So I suggest you don't enter right now, being that you can be exposed to even one green bar can be 50 or more cents in this one. I think it's too late. Netflix long, like I said, November, there is nothing special in Netflix today. It's down on the day. You miss the reversal from the lows of the day. I don't see any reason to buy it at resistance. And you don't have a market anyway. So lousy market, lousy stock. Well, I won't call it lousy stock, but not a good mover in this lunch environment. Basically, we still have another 45 minutes till the end of this lunch session. Maybe after lunch, we're going to see a breakdown or hopefully some positive movement. Yeah, I'm waiting 2 more cents for the partial in GME under 1270. That's my target, 20 cents. Hopefully it's not gonna, reverse from the round number. Overall, it's a very low volume, narrow range, no direction type of trading day, which makes everything or every move tougher. You lucky guys that you didn't take this trade. I took this trade over lunch, 133.15 LLY. Guess what? Didn't work out. Looked great, but this LLY is always a painful trade. I don't know why we're trading the way we are trading. This is the beginning of the earnings season, and we're trading a market that we're not used to trade in this environment. The market should have been way better, more aggressive. We had a preview yesterday, but as we get closer to the election, I think we're going to see more downside. Instead of seeing more upside, I think we're going to see more downside. Actually, this is a very, very good trade on paper. You can see that the 130 is being tested since 10 in the morning. However, we don't have the lower highs pattern. So we have a stock that's moving sideways, and why are the buyers or the algos suddenly coming here at 133.50? That's not something that I would have expected. And I took let's see how much, 30 something, a 30-cent stop loss on this trade. And knowing LLY, it's not a surprise. LLY is always a tough trade. It's run by a nasty, uncooperative algo. LLY is not a cooperative algo. So right now I'm waiting for 3M short under 163. Stop loss is going to be 40 cents. Other trades, this market is horrible. SPWR, let's take a look. SPWR. If at all, looks to me like a short trade, but it's not a good mover today. I think the only good trade was short under the VWAP. Now it can be shorted at 1560, risking like 12 or 13 cents, but I don't see a big move. Okay, finally, I'm going to take the partial in GME at 1271 out. And if it continues lower, so be it. But I will be out at 1271, half of my position. If it can deliver another 5 to 10 cents, it will be even better. The lows of the day are 3 cents away. So if it breaks or goes to the lows of the day and delivers another 5 to 10 cents, that can be amazing. the market refuses to give us, a trend. I mean, I'm not talking about a sharp move higher or a sharp move lower. At least a trend. Okay, guys, take a look at GME now, picking up speed. So the partial now goes to 1266. Half of a position out. With regard to JD, let's take a look. JD. Where's JD? Yeah, the stop loss in JD is clear, 82.90. 82.90. Meir actually posted it. JT long 83.10, stop 20 cents. You can see the very clear support level here at 82.90. Facebook long 282.50. Wow, this is like such a lousy market. 282.50. Yeah, it looks good, you know. Facebook is strong. 282.50 looks good, but it's not going to move without the market. The market is screaming for attention from, I don't know, Trump, from the Senate, from, this market needs help today. ECL moving up, let's take a look. ECL moving up like crazy. Okay, let's not exaggerate. Wow, the stock is horrible. I think this one had earnings, Ecolab had earnings today. A nice reversal from the lows. All I can say is that, it's look at the volumes, best volumes actually now over lunch. This is not something that you expect. Okay, you don't expect to see the best volumes over lunch, but obviously somebody or the algo started buying at 190 now. It's unbelievable. As soon as they took the partial, GME drops another 10 cents. That's $100 thrown down the drain. The 3M trade, 163 short. Stop is going to be 40 cents right now, but the stop loss can change because this is such a big mover. It's a $163 stock. This is the stop loss. You can see 163.43. I mean, if the market drops under the lows, I have no doubt that this one delivers a big leg down, has a better chance versus right now where it's basically not moving. I didn't buy Facebook at 280 but nice initial move. That can be a 50-50, 50 cents target, 50 cents stop loss over this land session. Shorting GME now, no, it's not a good mover. GME is a very, very slow mover. We started the trade here at 1280. Barely moved 20 cents in an hour plus. Yeah, nearly an hour and a half. It's not my cup of tea of right now, Mohammed. We'll find other trades. Baba is a long over 318. I think that's all-time highs for Baba though. 318. Yeah, looks to be all-time highs. Yeah, that's all-time highs for Baba. And you know what? It looks good. Stop loss can be in this trade. Well, I won't trade it with more than $1, but the pattern is good. The timing though, and the market horrible. Yeah, at 3M at this point, not moving lower, and broke over the stop loss. I'm not canceling the trade, but let's face it, it's not looking great anymore. Wow, guys, take a look at EXAS. Continues to drill. Now that's $10 in the money. Xilinx, very, very disappointing today. Started with a huge gap up. Take a look at the volumes, and the result is actually disappointing. A big sell-off day, then a reversal from the view up lower. If it is a trade, I think it's a short trade. I'm not going to trade it, missing many, many entries on this leg down from 3 hours ago, 126. Now it's 123. It's a late entry. Yeah, I mean, EXS had a good setup, but you needed to follow up. And of course, it's such a spready stock. Okay, you can see I had an order posted in the morning. Buy EXAS 600 shares at 125.26. It was at 11 in the morning. Cancelled. Obviously, not the best decision today. But it traded lower, so I stopped watching it. Okay, we're up into the range now. We're finally over the view up after trading sideways for 45 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Almost an hour actually sideways. I have only, let me see, other than NEO, all my positions are short. GME short, KLA short, NEO long, and PNN short. I didn't buy the BABA 318 breakout. Those who are in BABA 318, it's going to be a challenging trade because of the timing, and I will take it now with a 50-cent stop loss and a 50-cent to $1 target. Should be fine. Did anyone buy Netflix? I don't know. I didn't buy Netflix at 486. 486. Basically, Netflix now taking advantage of the Two green bars in the S&P, not in the trade though. Wow, AMD looks great for more downside. Maybe under 77, I want to say 77.70 or 80, maybe 77.70. It looks like a late entry. Stop loss is going to be over 78. And target, wow, the target is terrible. Only 20 cents to the lows of the day. You know what? Looks like it's a late entry anyway. I'm not going to trade AMD and definitely add it to my watch list. I know that they made an offer to buy Xilinx, and that's why they are down big time today. Richard, Apple is not trading lower all day. It's actually above the view up. The market is not moving lower. Why are you so keen about shorting Apple? Take a look at the trend. First of all, Apple is positive today. It's over the view up the whole trading day. Actually, most likely it's going to come down to the view up and be bought, unless the market moves lower, and the market actually now is moving higher. So I see no reason to buy to short Apple. If at all, buy it. I don't see an entry point for that, but obviously I don't see an entry point to short it. 116.50 is more like a support level, not a breakdown level. Again, the trend is higher all day in Apple. Take a look. You have higher lows pretty much all day. And it's above the view up. And the market is not moving lower. Actually, the market is moving higher. Wow, the Facebook trade is working very well. $1 in the money in Facebook. Good job. There is no neo entry. I mean, I'm in this trade from 27.20. Like I said, I talked about this trade using the round number as a stop loss. But the breakout trade now over lunch with this, actually, I won't say this lousy market, but the market is climbing now. Still, I won't trust the breakout in neo because it's 27.75 with a 20 to 25 cent target and a 30 cent stop loss. That's actually 1-to-1, not great. Well, now I can say that Facebook was a nice trade. That this 280, 250 worked to perfection. $1 plus in the money. Timing was a bit lucky, but guess what? Timing is part of the game. Yeah, I'm guessing now that the Nasdaq leaders, like the Qs are up 0.85. So the Nasdaq is finding buyers while the rest of the market is having problems. So we've seen moves move higher in Facebook, in Baba. Tesla is not responsive today, but SQ, actually SQ also not moving higher. Amazon, guys, take a look at Amazon. Look at this perfect algo play the uptrend. Amazon, Baba, JD, Vips, and many other online sales or online commercial selling like JD, like OSTK, like Wayfair, pretty much anything that has to do with sales into this holiday season should be a winner. I mean, people obviously are not moving out of their homes to buy anything anymore. Guys, we didn't check Walmart today. Another stock, Walmart and Target, that can benefit big time from. Okay, guys, take a look at Walmart. As soon as I said that, Walmart breaks over the highs. TGT can also be a winner in this environment. Actually, TGT not moving much right now. Microsoft has earnings, I think, today or next week. I would watch Microsoft after earnings, not before. Monster. Well, the daily is kind of boring. The intraday today strong, but where is an entry point? There was here at 80.50, now at 81. Looks expensive. Okay, thanks, Steven. Yeah, Microsoft earnings after the bell. That's great because we'll have a great mover in Microsoft tomorrow, or so I'm hoping. AMD, Microsoft, UPS, Boeing before tomorrow. So tomorrow we have already 4 big movers lined up. UPS, a potential winner, Boeing, a potential loser, Microsoft and AMD also potential winners. So we have a couple of great movers lined up for tomorrow. AMD today, before the market opened, well, if it was today, so obviously no reason to watch it tomorrow. But there will be plenty of others. There are, I think, at least 100 names on the agenda tomorrow. Guys, the technology sector is not going to drop. No way the technology sector and online commercial websites are going to drop. This is now the safe havens. Amazon and Walmart, even people without a job will still buy into the holiday season their groceries or anything that they need to buy on Amazon or Walmart. There was a trade by Galia in ECL. I didn't pay attention. ECL. ECL started the trading day with a disaster move lower. Wow, guys, take a look at the range today. Stock trades like $15 range. Well, we'll see about that, Steven. I mean, Microsoft is all over the place. Buying. They bought like so many companies. They have so many revenue sources. So I'm guessing the deal with GME is not even 1% of their business, if there is a deal. Wow, guys, LLY from 133.50, it's like a magnet, up and down. Check D, okay, D, Dominion. Dominion Energy, yeah. Dominion, it seems that guys like the XLU or the utility sector is on fire. Yesterday we had, I don't remember the symbol, a big winner from the utility sector. Today it's Dominion D. Wow, a great trade here, the reversal. That was 82.75. Normally we don't trade them anything from this sector, but I'm not in any social media positions anymore. I sold yesterday both PINS, Pinterest, and Snapchat. Snapchat actually was a loser for me, but I didn't buy them again today. We look for another opportunity later. Yeah, Mohammed, with regard to Neo short, I'm in the trade long, so I don't want it to be a short trade, and there is no reason to short Neo. It's trending higher. Looks like every pullback can be bought and will be bought. Again, there's no reason. I don't see any reason to short it. Not with the market continuing to move higher and looking better than before. Wow, is it for real? Are you kidding me? Stock is now up $14. Okay. One stock that guys refuses to move higher. Take a look at Lyft at all-time lows today. Actually, sorry, it's not at all-time lows. It was lower during March, but boy, is this stock a disaster. A disaster investment since the IPO. It started near the 70 or 80 area, now down to $23. Horrible. Buying FVRR. Buying FVRR. Well, I'm not going to join you on this one. FVRR is selling off sharply today. It's actually in a sell-off mode for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. I don't see a problem for it to continue lower. And if it has earnings, anything can happen. After earnings, it can be tomorrow 100 or 200. I won't be surprised with either numbers. Yeah, it's a good company. I'm not arguing with that, but we are day traders, and what I see here is very low volume, spready company, spready stock. Nothing that I will day trade. Wow, guys, take a look at the nice reversal in CRM as well. That should have been on our watch list. CRM Very strong today. Baba is on our watch list. Those who bought the 318 breakout had, I think, for a split second, a nice partial. Basically, it touched 319. Isn't it funny? 318 straight up after a pullback and touching 319. That was, enough for a partial. Very, very poor price action right now. If you're looking to buy EXAS, obviously this is the trade of the day. This breakout over 126.50, then over the highs of the day, and now totally out of control. The little pullback in the XAS was $3, but now it moved over the highs of the day. This can easily be a huge short squeeze. Take a look at this breakout. If there's anybody short EXAS, poor guy. So again, I don't suggest anybody try it right now. But that was a good trade. How much did Amir make today? I don't know. That's beside the point. The point is to be long this trade, even with 20 shares, that's a big winner. With 100 shares, that's I had potentially 600 share trade that I took off the table on this one. So that's shameful. But I don't think anybody expected this type of a move, especially in this non-cooperative market. Basically, the market is doing nothing all day. Unbelievable. How did we notice excess? Very simple. You can see the top 20, the stock screener of TFS platform. Number 2 is EXAS. You can see EXAS. It's like impossible. I mean, this is where you start trading these winners. As much as I wanted to short BEN, okay, BEN, for example, was a great short here at the 2080. Also, it was a great short in the morning at 21, but 21.20. But immediately after the initial move, it popped into the stock screener, and I missed it. Guys, those who bought a Facebook can easily lock now the 283.50. So lock $1 on the second partial. That's what I would do right now. Start locking profits on the second partial, and very easy trade actually. What do you mean, Scott? Scott is not in the room right now. I'm Michael. Anyway, any link to the pre-market scanner, you need to learn how to use the platform. Please approach Gabe. He's our platform expert. He can help you with any questions with regard to the platform, videos, everything. Actually, you have the Star Trader class about the platform today at 3:15. Okay, today at 3:15. Anyway, talk to Gabe. He's going to be back, I guess, in about 10 or 15 minutes, immediately now after lunch. With regard to NVIDIA long, NVIDIA is a mess today. Up, down, up, down. It's like, I don't know. If you look at Facebook, look at this chart and look at Facebook. Facebook breakout, 2 pullbacks to the view up, and the reversal at 282. That's textbook. NVIDIA is not a textbook trade. NVIDIA is all over the place. Broke under the view up, is now over the view up. Where is the stop loss if you buy it? I don't know where. So I would stay away from NVIDIA. Wow, guys, DXCM. DXCM going to lose today 10%. Wow, what an ugly daily. Anyway. As we can look for long trades, we can look for short trades as long as we have interesting movers. Okay, talking about interesting movers, Chewy was good today and continues to be a Corona play. Chewy, nobody's talking about ZM today. That's fine, but what about Peloton? Wow, I think we can buy Peloton. You know what? Can we buy Peloton? 121 and a quarter. Take a look at this resistance level. 121 and a quarter. Let me check the daily. The daily shows a doji, so that's disappointing. The intraday is more appealing, but the volume is lousy, or looks to be lousy. Yeah, volume is terrible. I mean, it's 5 million shares, but relatively to the average volume, it's terrible. I think DXM had earnings today, Shane. I don't see any reason for the stock to drop 10% ahead of earnings. It's not happening most of the time. Okay, guys, GME continues its path lower. If we break 1250, you know what? Can I take another partial? No, you know what? I'm not going to take another partial, but my stop loss is going to be at the entry right now, 1280 for me. $12.80 for me, stop loss to the entry on GME. And if it breaks 1250, there is an option for anybody that's in this trade to take another partial. There's a big buyer. Why did you sell the whole position? because this one can continue under 1250. Anyway, it's a done deal. If you sold it, you sold it. JKS short 60. Why is it a good trade, Olaf? JKS short 60. Well, actually, it's not a bad trade, let's face it. Normally, I wanted to trade reversals when the VWAP is involved. Obviously, the VWAP is nowhere close. So you can't use the VWAP. You can use 60, 40 or 60, 60. Anything above 60, 40 as a stop loss. How much percentage per month is considered to be a good day trader? It depends. I mean, it depends. It varies amongst traders. We don't like to trade percentages. We like to trade, salaries or target salaries. But this is, of course, it's going to be different for a guy that has small account, like let's say a student account, versus a guy that has a large account. Of course, experience will play a game as well, will play a factor as well. With regard to HOG, I was thinking, let's buy it, but I'm lucky that I didn't trade it. You know what why I didn't trade it, guys? Because of this move. I think that this move from 9:30 to 10:30 was game over for HOG. Now if it's gonna reverse over 36, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it at 36 using a very tight stop loss. Can you do 200 a day with a $3,000 account? $3,000 account? Are you kidding me or what? You cannot do even $1 per day with a 3,000 buying power. It's not an account. You can use 3,000 to buy maybe an intro account or a student account, but that's which is 3,000 is an $80,000 account. But you cannot trade with $3,000. You can't even buy one Apple share. Maybe you can 30 shares. No, it's impossible. With a $3,000 buying power, you cannot be. No, you cannot get to leverage 4-1 on 3,000, I think. Again, I don't know exactly how it works. Again, you have here Clifton and Gabe can help you with that, with any questions. And if you are a US citizen, you need to day trade 25K. If you're not a US citizen, you can buy a funded account. That will be your best bet. Anyway, I'm not going to discuss it right now because you have Gabe, like I said, Gabe and Clifton can help you with that. And just PM them. Okay, guys, we're moving a bit lower. Guys, take a look at the amazing support in JD. Those who took Amir's trade, it's still in the trade. I mean, it tested 82.90 to the cent, and now it's over 83 again. I think a move over 83.50 is coming up next, or next time it breaks under the stop loss. Okay, guys, we're done with the lunch session. Now let's see a good move. It's not going to be a happy day if we're not going to see a good move lower or over the highs. We basically were rejected at the highs of the day, that's 340.10, rejected at the lows of the day, that's 338.18. So basically, this inside day continues to play the game. Okay, guys, take a look at CAGG. I'm going to short it at 78. A bit spready and wild, and use the VWAP as stop loss at 78.35. And if it's going to break 78.50, 77.50, that's a great trade for us. So under 78, risk to the VWAP, it's 32 cents, target 50 cents. Yeah, what I'm shorting is CAGG. You can see it on the main room. Let me show you the entry. 78. The VWAP is the stop loss. DCF short. DCF short. DCF short, it's 27.49. Why would I short TCF, Yoni? The trend is higher. That's TCF. Should have been shorted at 27, but it was actually a support level. And now I see what you mean. You mean the VWAP trade. That's what you mean. Yeah, we can now. Yeah, I agree with this trade now, and now I understand it. Took me a while. 27.40, I will short it with you. Under 27.40 and risk 10 cents on this trade. Guys, a reminder from Clifton, you have the Star Trader day 2, today starting at 3:15, that's in about an hour. So those who participate, take a short break, prepare yourself, and come back fresh for the session in an hour. No, I'm not going to buy it. I mean, the VWAP is take a look at the VWAP all day. Short, should be a short trade right now also. NKLA, why? We didn't trade NKLA in a day. I don't see a reason today to trade it though. No volumes, no range, no nothing. It's not a weak stock today, James. It's a nothing stock today. Take a look at the daily range. You barely see any movement. Volume, 0. Trend, 0. Result, probably 0 as well. Yeah, I'm not taking another partial in GME, but those who are in the trade can take another partial. I'm going to wait for the end of the trading day and then decide if I'm going to swing it. Although it's a bit risky with the Microsoft deal to swing GME, but right now it's good. I still have 1,000 shares left, and if it makes it to 12:30, I will take definitely another partial. Right now, I'm waiting. What about the 3M trade, guys? Is it still available or dead? Okay, I'm canceling it. CAGG also moved higher. Wow, this is horrible. NEO back to the highs of the day. So again, when you have a trend to the upside and an inside day and think you want to short a strong stock, you're gonna probably making a mistake. Hope nobody shorted it, but I'm not gonna buy it at the breakout level. No way. I started this trade at 27.21. Buy pins. Let's take a look. Everything says yes, over 52.10. Is the timing that great? I'm not sure. But that's the entry. 52.10, risk is like 30 cents, target, and that's the shameful part. The target is 20 cents. So the target is more than the risk. The timing and the market is horrible. It's not a great entry. Okay, guys, I took a short trade in CAGG. And the stop loss is going to be exactly the VWAP, 78.30. 78.30. Let's make it 78.32, so we won't stop out on I don't know, spike. And target 77.50. Would I go along Apple? No. I don't see any reason. I mean, there was a good trade in Facebook earlier, a good trade in Baba, but I'm not a keen trader in this market. Okay, guys, we're looking good with this CGG, CAGG. Now let's see it break 77.50. If it breaks 77.50, I'm taking a partial. This is the fast mover anyway. Tesla also broke lower. Apple is looking lower. And the market is back to the VWAP area pretty much. Yeah, I think we're going to take the partial any second now in this CAGG. Any second now. During the lunch session or right now, we are looking at 1-to-1 on any trade. If the market is going to give us 5-to-1, I will happy accept it, but we're looking basically at 1-to-1. Right now. In the morning session, we want way more. In the morning session, we want 3-to-1, 5-to-1, but this is different a morning session versus the lunch slash after lunch session. Also, TCF broke. On the trade in this TCF, the stop loss is clear, 27.51. 27.51 the stop loss. Using the VWAP as the barrier. Now I see all the leaders move lower actually. Tesla lower, Baba a bit lower. Baba broke under the 318 entry. Facebook is still holding on to the upper side of the trading range. NEO at the highs of the day. Other than that, we touched the VWAP and moved higher from the VWAP. Again, showing how important the VWAP is for the market. Super important. I would look for short trades though. No problem. Guys, anybody shorted salt? Take a look at this one. Assuming it's tradable. It's not tradable. Scorpio bulkers. What the hell is that? Great pattern in salt, though. I'm looking at ZM all day. You don't see it, guys, because it's on another chart that is not showing in the room. But ZM is actually very, very wild today. Up and down and sideways, kind of tough to read it. You want to buy it now at 525? Yeah, it's already at 526.50. GME, guys, another 10 cents. So now it's 40 cents in the money. Again, doing it very slow, but very consistent on GME. Guys, if a 3M comes back to the breakdown level, that's 163, we may use it as an excuse to short it. Okay, taking the partial in CAGG, this one paid. Don't have a lot of shares, but still good. At 77.43, took 400 shares off. Guess what? A second later, it's back to over 77.50. So it's very volatile, but the VWAP reversal played in very well. Now a big red bar under the VWAP. So the move higher was fake, and the move lower is probably another fake where we're now gonna probably retest 339. Horrible. Wait, we're not trading it yet. It's 20 cents away. The stop loss looks like 50 cents right now. Normally 3M is a very good mover on earnings, and it's trading earnings today. Still, this 163 has been tested, retested, and basically served as support since what? Since 12, that's more than 2 hours now. Yeah, that's a 50-cent trade, the Etsy. 50 cents under 163. Wow. I have to be fast with this one. I will short 600 shares. Shit, moved under. Okay, enter the trade at 162.96, and the stop loss is going to be 163.50. 163.50 is going to be my stop loss. And the target, of course, is the same. So 50 cents up, 50 cents down on 3M. The market is helping us right now. Still, it's a $162 stock. It can deliver a leg down as much as it can reverse. So let's wait and see what happens. Okay, guys, big red bar down. In the market. Wow. Guys, you want to see a great move? Take a look at this cheating stock. This LLY. Basically, once it broke 133.30, bye-bye, no more buyers. The stock drops $1.20 straight down. Unbelievable. Yeah, the market is trading an inside day to day all day. That's not a surprise because it did it since the open. Having said that, you're not surprised. There are no surprises today. We're moving up and down with the market. An inside day is this type of a trading day where you see, take a look at yesterday's range. Okay, this is yesterday. The range was like $7, and today it's $2. Okay, that's an inside day. The day that trades inside the range of the previous day, and this one is a quarter of yesterday's range. Which means not that many stocks are gonna be trading very well today. Shame on the market. It's not like a Friday because there is movement. It's very much contained, but okay, guys, there are also some good news. KALA continues to drop. I'm going to take a partial at 641. Sorry, 642. 642, the partial. In KALA. KALA. This is the trade where we started at 680 actually. My entry is actually my mistake. My average entry is 664, but I added. Now I remember I added under 650. So some of us started at 680, as much as I remember. Well, I won't call it a fight. It's a market that there's no participation in this market. I'm guessing that with so many question marks for this market, who's going to win the election? What about the stimulus plan? What about the job report coming up in 4 days? Maybe this Friday, I think. So there are so many question marks. Many people are just, when I say people, I mean investors are not trading. No, that wasn't my trade. It was a trade posted here in the room. I don't remember who posted it. Who posted, guys? Who posted KALA? Yoni, yeah, Yoni posted. Yoni is our small cap expert. I don't even look at the small cap list. This is a $6 stock. In order to see this list, I need to switch my whole top 20 setup. And I'm not doing it. This is why you are here, guys. Yeah, very good trade. I'm up $500 on this trade. Thanks to Yoni. Risking maybe, I don't know, 6 cents, 5 cents. So that's a 10 to 1 risk reward. Almost a 10 to 1 risk reward on this trade. Where did we take it? Let me show it to you. Okay, here it is. You can see 800 shares KLA 687 at 1135. 687. So the entry was exactly where I posted before, just above a bit. Here at 690. That was the entry. This very, very narrow range reversal pattern. And it's a loser that reverses. And then you traded with a 10-cent stop loss. Very nice. Good for you, Yoni. And again, the small caps to the downside work way better than to the upside versus the upside. Again, you wait sometimes 3 hours for this trade, but you wait and they deliver. Worst case scenario is already priced in. Your worst case scenario was you stop out at 7 or 695 or whatever. And I didn't even take it the partial so far. Okay, I still have plenty of shares. If this one drops to 620, guess what? The lows of the day are 607. Okay, the market again not moving, down, up, down, up. It's and still sitting within the 338, 340 range. Now at 339.10. HOG. I would say 3605. 3605 in HOG. And it can deliver a good move into the close. 3605. Actually 3603, you're right. 3603. Knowing HOG on earnings and the move here in the morning, we need to be really optimistic for the scenario. But as long as this bull flag or consolidation, let's call it, that's a consolidation, is alive, I'm okay with the trade. If it breaks 35.60, that's a game over, I think, for this trade. And some buyers are coming in now for Apple as well, but also for AMD. Still, the trend all day in AMD is lower. Wow, sure at the highs of the day. Not the best trading stock. Steve Madden is making money today. Guys, remember you have the start of the class in about 45 minutes. Sorry, that's 3:50. Yeah, 45 minutes. Wow, big sell-off in EXAS. That was expected. You know what? It's still a long candidate for me. Let's see it curl sideways or start moving sideways, and maybe we can buy it. Maybe we can buy it. I don't have an entry point right now. My entry in CAGG is 77.91. I already took a partial on it, and still have 300 shares on the table. But I already took the partial at where did I take the partial? 77.43. 77.43. That was my partial. Stopped out on the TCF trade at 27.53. Why is TCF moving higher? It just does. Okay. Out of TCF. I want to say that let's blame the market, but the market is not to be blamed today, because we know already that this market is doomed today. It's not going to go anywhere pending news. And I'm guessing that even though Trump is tired with the market and is doing some rallies at this point, and nobody other than him is cares about the market in the government. So that's trying to get help from anybody else is not going to happen. I don't think EXS was a beautiful short. I think EXS was a beautiful long. Take a look at this long, 126.80, or let's call it 127. That was the trade. 127 for 15 bucks. Now on the leg down, of course, it's also a nice trade, but this is not our business to short it here. Our business is to buy it at the blue line. Yeah, I mean it's tough to measure the trade exhaustion, because it looked exhausted also here at 133 and moved up another $10. So that's hard to measure. But in retrospect, look how easy it is to measure the uptrend or see the uptrend and the pattern, the cup and handle. Wow, look at the volumes right now. Anyway. Guys, Penn National Gaming is very weak today. Yeah, but it's too extended. Okay, too extended to short. With regard to ZM, it's not a short trade, Raymond. You posted it long, my mistake. 526. It's in a, like in a consolidation pattern, exactly now at 526. You can use the view up as stop loss, but again, it's not like a great day for ZM. Yeah. I'm still waiting for this 3M trade to deliver. If the market breaks lower, I think we're going to have something cooking in 3M. If not, guess what? Okay, guys, I'm canceling the long HOG. HOG long not happening. Basically, HOG ran out of steam in the morning, traded amazingly well from 32 to 37. It's unbelievable. Wow. Really? Guys, the best setup will be probably if we move as low as the VWAP. The VWAP is 130. I will buy it at 131. As soon as it touches the VWAP, I'm going to buy it at 131. Buy 400 shares. 131. Hoping that it's going to touch the VWAP and immediately move up a couple of bucks. It's possible that it doesn't even make it to the entry, the 131. A dollar will be the risk. The idea here is to buy if it touches the 131, which is the 130, which is the VWAP, then to buy it at 131. The VWAP on the platform is, on my platform, the VWAP is exactly, where is the VWAP? 130, maybe 130. Hey, let's not be a stickler here for a couple of cents. I mean, it's such a big mover. The spread is like 30 cents. We use round numbers anyway. I don't care about where it really is. You know, the round numbers are more important. Okay, it looks like it's going to break the 131. It's possible that now it makes it from 132 to higher, but I'm going to stick to hopefully this plan, 131. Let's see it break under, and then I'm posting the trade at 131, and I will use 130 as a stop loss. It's possible that it's not going to make it to the 130. It's possible. But you know, right now, if I'm looking, I can already see some resistance at 132. Okay, there is a clear resistance at 132 to the upside. Let's try and buy cheap. We want to be cheap. Again, that's like more like estimates. It's not like something that I will say, yeah, I know where the buyers and sellers are. I don't know exactly where the buyers and sellers are at this point. I assume that the buyers will come at the VWAP. That's all I can say. So the VWAP is going to be a very important area for excess. Right now, it looks really like it's not moving lower anymore, but and we can buy it at 132. The problem with 132 is that the stop loss is $1.50. Okay, I think we'll be able to buy it at 131. Okay, posted the entry at 131 and stop loss at 130. Taking 400 shares on this trade. Shit. Oh, this is so terrible. Got filled at 130, 130. Anyway, now let's see if it can deliver $3-4, and then I won't complain. $132.30. Why is $132.30 such an important level? I don't see anything showing it on the chart. Now I see 132.30. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's possible. But for EXAS, which is such a hectic mover, I don't think there is like a point that's not really like a round number that's important. The move over 132 failed at this point. I definitely need the 130 to show its strength, because we're not looking good on this trade right now. Yeah, ZM, nice move higher, very nice. Okay, guys. On the other hand, 3M is now in partial territory, breaking 162.30, making a partial now. At 162.40. And that's not going to pay for the AXAS loser. Maybe if it drops $1.50. Okay, out of the EXAS. Why did it stop me out? I'm out? Yes, I am out. Wow, this EXAS is unbelievably spready and thin. Yeah, my stop loss was 130, and I stopped out at 129.80. I lost $1.50 instead of $1 on 400 shares. So I lost 50% more because of the slippage. That's the price of trading EXAS. Basically in the wrong place at the wrong time. Anyway, 3M is going to pay for most of it, I'm hoping. If 3M breaks 162, that's going to be paying for almost 80% of that move. Shame on it. I think it's worth another leg up at 131 again, but with the market now breaking under the lows, being long anything is not a smart thing. Now let's see 3M break 162. Why didn't I take the partial? I didn't take the partial in 3M yet. Or I did? No, I didn't. Okay, I will do it now, 3M. Sometimes the mistake pays, sometimes the mistake a mistake does not pay. This is a mistake that paid. Actually, I wanted to take the partial at 162.40 and press the button, but wasn't executed. The trade did not execute, and now it's at 162 and looking lower. Yeah, I'm sure that TCF is now at 0. Yeah, the second trade, I'm not surprised, Yoni. Not surprised. It was more like a bad luck and bad timing. And this was a 10-cent, shorting it at 27.50 with a 15-cent stop loss. Guys, those who are in 3M, dollar in the money. And guess what? We touched the lows again and moved higher. That's unbelievable. The algos are like programmed today to stay within the 340, 338 range. Unbelievable. I think that EXS still has the reversal option here at the VWAP area, but with the market, I want to say with the market moving lower, and now we're moving over 388.80. Wow. All I have to say in this market is wow, but it's a small wow because let's face it, that's the market. It's horrible. I'm not buying EXS anymore. Done with this one. I would look for a trade in Facebook. Maybe 282. Again, missed a couple of good trades today in Facebook. 282 can be or not. Very low volume price action today, and Facebook is very strong, but is 282 a good entry, risking least 50 cents, if not more. Yeah, at least risking 40 cents. Any new short trades? I don't have anything that's on the table right now. Wow, CZR was a great short. Fix was posted in the room. I didn't have the time to watch it, but it's very spreaded. I'm sure that's not tradable. Yeah, it's not tradable. Fix is not tradable. The market is also boring or predictable, and we're moving from the highs to the lows, from the lows to the highs. It's like a roller coaster of nothing. I still think that EXS can be a good trade. Again, it's hard to find a good entry point. 132 was a problem a couple of minutes ago. We'll see what happens. I'm not gonna, retry the 131, and this can also break lower. The market is just a mess. No, you can't trust any long trade right now. William, I mean, AMD long from 82, never sold it, didn't want to take the huge loss. Think it will go back there this week? 82? Well, AMD is 78. I mean, you definitely, why did you buy it at 82 this morning? I mean, of course, it's now a stupid question. Why did you buy it? And anyway, I don't know. How can I tell you if it's going to be up or not? The trend today is horrible, and I think it has earnings around the corner. But earnings can mean also a leg down, a big leg down. So looking at the daily chart on the stock, next level of support is 74. That's $4 below. That's a lot. But this is a stock that you bought today at 82. Yeah, but who's watching pre-market, William? Why are you watching fake market prices on no volume in the pre-market? What do I mean by fake? Take a look at this number in a split second. Well, my platform is stuck. Anyway, okay, hold on a second. That was earnings in the pre-market or news. Okay, look at the volume in the pre-market and this leg down in the pre-market. The market opened at 83. I agree. That was a confusing pre-market. That's a confusing pre-market. I agree with you on that one. I think the news were confusing. The response confusing. Anyway, look at the volumes in the pre-market versus the volumes right now. So, if you're trusting the volumes in the pre-market, you're already making a big mistake. Anyway, that's nothing that you can fix right now. Is other than wait. Maybe draw the line at 77 or 76 and wait. You know, this is AMD is the right stock in the right sector, but who knows what can happen on earnings? NVS, let's take a look. NVS is a dual traded stock, basically traded in Switzerland. We almost never trade it. Almost never. 81.50 short. Amir posted it. Looks good now. It looks good for a partial. Looks good for a partial in NVS now. If you took the trade that Amir posted like 2 hours ago, it's 12:42. Yeah, exactly 2 hours ago. Guys, you're trading the pre-market. I think you're making a mistake doing it. Don't trade the pre-market. I know that's tempting, but you shouldn't. Again, I think check earnings for AMD. I don't think it has earnings this week because normally AMD has earnings during well, not during the normal earnings season. It was this morning. Not it wasn't news. It was earnings. Okay, so game over. No, you don't have to worry about it. Guys, you're looking for a strong trade? Let's buy Baba again at 318. Okay, I'm going to buy Baba at 318. I think it's a bit risky, but worth the risk. The risk is going to be 50 cents for me. 318 risk 50 cents. Look at this setup. Okay, not perfect, but good enough to trade. Airline spiking. Let's take a look. Okay, Boeing is not spiking. Jets. Where do you see airline spiking? Olaf, I'm looking at jets. It spiked 2 cents. I see a 2 cent spike. That's not a spike in my book. Nevertheless, even if they spike, the trend in the market is horrible. No, maybe there was a spike. I don't know. I'm not watching United or the only stock that I have from airlines now on my watch list is LUV. And LUV is, a good trading stock, but it will never work counter the market. This is LUV today. Horrible. With regard to a swing on GE, let's take a look. Well, the trend in GE, let's start with the big resolution. Monthly, horrible. Weekly, horrible. Daily, tradable. Again, I don't see any reason for you to spend energy and money on GE, okay? I don't see anything interesting. Let's take a look at American Airlines, AAL. Again, I don't think all of you should spending energy and time on American Airlines. Look at LUV, look at United, maybe Delta, but AAL is basically a small cap that barely moves anymore. Unless you trade thousands of shares, Let's say you trade 5 to 10,000 shares per trade, or big numbers. I don't see an edge trading a United. Sorry, trading American. Let's take a look at MTCH. You know what? Match is making money those days. How come there are no dates? All the dates are at home. Anyway, yeah, good move. All-time highs, I think, for Match. Yeah, good. That's, I think, all kind of online dating platforms operator, Match. Yeah, wow, what a nice breakout. And a good daily. You know what? This one can continue tomorrow, guys. I'm going to keep it on my watch list. Maybe it's another coronavirus play. Yeah, I'm guessing inviting corona-infected people to your house is not going to be a hoot. That's Tinder also? Okay, so that makes sense. Let's wait tomorrow and watch this stock tomorrow as well. It's not the best trading stock, but maybe we'll see. That's a breakout to all-time highs, and maybe a couple of more days to the upside are on the table. Why is it trading right now? I don't know, but 126. Again, the number of the number of shares that I'm trading, I can show you the tickets today. Okay, that I did. It's not normally a representative of every day, but you can see the numbers. GME 1,000 shares and another 1,000. NEO 1,000. United 1,200. LLY 800. KLA 1,200. CAGG 700. TC whatever 1,000. CAGG 400. 400 only? So I think 600. 3M 600. EXAS 400. So that's pretty much every trade is different. Okay, every trade is different because every stop loss is different. Okay, every stop loss, you can see the quantity almost is different on any every trade. And the reason for that most of the time the stop loss is going to be different. If you trade with fixed stop losses, which I suggest you don't do, but let's say you do, then you can use the same plan, the same quantity. However, how can you trade the same quantity in KALA, $6 stock, and EXAS, $130 stock, with a 40 cent spread versus 1 cent spread? So that's how many shares you trade per trade is not the right question. How much risk you take per trade, money wise, that's the right question. That's what you should be asking yourself. How much risk money wise you want to take per trade? And everybody's going to say $1. But it's not possible. But you make a rule. I mean, let's say you are a beginner. You start with $50 per trade, maximum loss $50. So you trade 100 shares of Apple on a 50-cent stop loss. That's immediately easy to comprehend. And you trade 25 shares of EXAS on a $2 stop loss. I want to risk on the, it's not going to work. And again, if you trade with unreasonable stop losses that are not deriving from the chart, okay, then you have a problem. For example, 3M, okay, the trade in 3M was 163. Look at the chart. Where is the stop loss? Pretty much here or here. You cannot trade it with a 10-cent stop loss. That was the VWAP in that case. It's impossible to trade a $160 trade with a 10-cent stop loss. However, if you trade KLA, for example, and the entry is here at 690, you can trade it with a 10-cent stop loss. The idea here is to make a plan. And let's say you have a student account, $80,000 buying power, and you can risk $50 per trade. That's very good. You can risk actually a little bit more, but let's say you start with $50. You can trade almost every trade. You can take almost every trade, starting with 25 to sometimes 500 shares per trade. That's very good for a beginner. And then if you succeed, you move on to $100 100 shares per trade. So sorry, $100 per trade. Guys, you have Danny in about 6 minutes. And we're actually breaking under the lows of the day. That's great because we are loaded with shorts. My only long trade is NEO. And the market is at the lows. Doesn't necessarily mean that we break 338, but being long right now, it's not the right thing to do. Basically, we touched the Twitter. This is how let's uncooperative this market is, or or basically a market that has no trend today. Basically, we touched the lows of the day, 338, and immediately moved up. Spiked some volume, but immediately moved up. That's been our trading day so far all day. Let's face it, not the best trading day today. Okay, 318 in Baba, not happening. Gonna cancel the idea at this time. Guys, don't spend time now in the room. Those who are taking the Star Trader class, don't miss the class. You have 3 minutes. And this market is going nowhere. It's going to be around for us tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday already. Wow. Tomorrow is Wednesday. And we have Friday, Thursday, Friday, and Monday, and then next Tuesday. Wow, the election day. That's going to be a big day. Wow, definitely TCF played a brutal game with us. Basically, it would have been a huge winner for us. Are you in the trade, Yoni? That was very, 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 very shameful. You know, unlucky as well. HOG over 36. Let's face it. This is the pattern. Stop loss is going to be 35.22. So the stock is actually up 80 cents into resistance. I'm not buying it. The good entry was 35.50, Constantine. 35.50, then you have a reasonable stop loss, and you are now taking a partial. Now you buy it at 39, 36. The stop loss is whatever. I mean, there is no stop loss, and you're buying it very late. Now, having said that, if it moves sideways now for 10, 15 minutes, gives us a bull flag, I will trade it. TCF is dead to you. TCF is dead to everybody, but this is not something that we trade every day, maybe once a year. I don't remember ever trading it. Guys, the 1 minute to the Star Trader class. Do not miss it. LLY. Another miscommunication on our side, the trading LLY, and I entered. I think it wasn't posted in the room. I entered at 133.50. Guess what happened when it broke under the lows of the day? So I entered at 133.50, hoping to gain and pre-enter, and the stock moves to the lows of the day. Instead, in this case, it needed to break under the lows of the day to deliver the move. Shame on it. Bernie, I think the US can use it. The starter of the class, why can't you use it? Just check it with Clifton. I don't know the new rules anymore, but maybe you can use it. Because I know that there are some programs for US traders. Yeah, let's take a look again at EXAS. Start Trader is for certain account types and those who paid for the education. Again, any questions, guys? Clifton can help you with that. I know that it got more complicated now with the new US regulation. Anyway, I'm staying out of this EXAS trade. I already had a nasty loser on it. And you know, when you miss the money trade, and obviously the money trade was this 126 or 50 entry for $20, and now 126 for $16. There's nothing for us, I think, in that trade anymore. Guys, you want to see something nice? Take a look. Take a look why the market is so lousy. Take a look at this perfect drawn lower highs channel in the S&P. It's like the algos are selling any move higher at this point. So the algos, meaning the institutional traders, don't trust this market. Maybe they don't trust Trump anymore. That's I think the main reason. They fear the election result, or maybe they have other fears. Anyway, Trump is not delivering for us anymore. What does BOZ means? Facebook 280 to 50. Basically, it looks good, but not great. Let's take a look again. Facebook. Yeah, 280 to 50. Stop loss can be either 282 or the VWAP. I'm not a fan. We're getting into the last 30 minutes of trading, and I want to be very picky with what I'm going to trade right now. if any. SRRK over 29. It's not tradable on the platform, Jesus. But if you can trade it, again, I don't see any entry at 29, any retest at 29. It's now at 28.50. Next resistance is way higher. It's super spready. Super spready and wild. PLTR, let's take a look. Wow. PLTR, definitely a breakout on the daily chart. Palantir, that's an IPO. Should have been bought by us a long time ago. Maybe at 1040, maybe at 1030. Now it looks too extended, Raimi. Too extended to buy now at 11. 30 minutes, sorry. Yeah, 35 minutes into the close. Very late. Okay, guys, we didn't break 338. We're moving up. Wow, this market is a joke. With regard to continuation trades, that's not happening today. Guys, keep an eye on Ino for more continuation tomorrow. Maybe for a move over 1150, or at least watch it. Stock is like at support on the daily chart. I have plenty of trade ideas from today that I'm going to carry into tomorrow. NKLA is not one of them, though. Boeing partnership with Canadian whatever is going to create 200,000, 250,000 jobs where? In Canada or in the United States? Because it doesn't look like the market cares about this type of news. Actually, the market sees this news as negative. Take a look at Boeing, all day selling off like crazy. Boeing doesn't need jobs, it needs income to sell planes, any type of. I don't think they have even one order of the MAX coming in for, I don't know, months. Actually, it was a great short trade from the view up area in the morning and under 157. Guys, tomorrow, Boeing earnings, it's going to be a big day for Boeing. Also a big day for the Dow Jones. I mean, this is the most important Dow Jones company, or used to be, sorry. Used to be, not anymore, but that's going to be a number one for us. Yeah, for the Dow, at $400 a year ago, yeah, it was the most important company in the Dow. Not anymore, though. Now, now it's not happening. And again, this is one of the most important companies for the U.S. economy. Like, I don't know, they create, I don't know if how many jobs, but this is like more than 1% of the U.S. GDP. Boeing. That's how important it is to the U.S. economy. I mean, not of course only the company itself. It creates lots of employment in so many areas, not only in the United States. Sorry. So Boeing, I know, looks horrible this year. I don't think they can fix it though. It's not about Boeing anymore right now. Guys, second partial in 3M coming up at 161.50. I'm going to close the trade at 151.60. Sorry, 161.60. That's the stop loss for the last position I have in the stock in 3M. And guys, look how beautiful this trade worked. Under the view up, the round number, and the combination of the view up and the round number, of course, the market moving lower since 1. And this is where the stock peaked, and that's game over. Too bad I shorted only 600 shares. But that's the deal with good trades. On the lousy trades, you share twice as much. On the good trades, not that many. Yeah, there is help for Facebook. You can see Baba at 318 now. You can see Facebook and Apple, the three of them moving up. Also Tesla moving up and ZM moving up. Boeing is moving down. Guys, NEO is killing it. I forgot about it. I'm gonna swing NEO. Looks great. Actually looks much better than Tesla today. With regard to X, we I don't want to say we never trade it anymore, but are you kidding me? Wow, nice. Breakout at 970, then breaks over 10, and yeah, a big winner. Good for you. US Steel is now strong on the daily chart. This is a stock that many traders can, should, and especially those who are trading a small account, X on a good day can deliver good moves. Guys, this is the final week for the registration to the WSDT. Good until Friday, Clifton? Anyway, you have the link. Good until tomorrow? Okay, good until tomorrow. $0.50 in Facebook paid. I think I missed like 3 trades in Facebook today, maybe more. Decided not to trade them, and every time I decide not to trade it, it moves actually higher. Yeah, Marco, the entry in Baba was 318. Stop loss I would work a 50-cent stop loss and a 50-cent target. Keep in mind, we are entering the last half hour of trading, not including the last 10 minutes where you adjust your positions. I'm pretty much done for the day, so I didn't trade the BABA, but looks good. Facebook looks good. Apple worked higher. But if you didn't enter at 318, that's the end. That was the end. Drew, have a great afternoon and see you tomorrow. Guys, take a look at the Facebook chart all day. Take a look how important this 280-250 was. Over lunch, a great leg up of more than $2. 280, 250 to 280, 450. And now another leg up of, in this case, 70 cents. Yeah, November 280 to 50 was great. And the timing on both trades was good. You can see them. No way Facebook is moving counter the market. As soon as the market started moving lower at 130, the stock reverses, actually breaks under the view up, and now with the market coming up from the lows of the day, it's moving up. Yeah, ZM also a big winner. I know that some of you guys bought it at the view up or 525. The market is barely moving now, 25 minutes into the close. We touched the view up or nearly touched the view up. Wow. Olaf, good for you. You have patience for for American Airlines. That's one lazy, barely moving stock. That I don't think it should be day traded, but if you can work your way around this type of trades, good for you. Yeah, Neo is a big winner for me. And again, guys, the combo of support at a round number and the view up, a winner. You can see this. It's not a double bottom, but you can see the support here, and then the view up above, and the trend and the daily. I bought it today at where is it? 27.21. Risking anywhere between 10 and 20 cents. Now I'm not worrying about this trade anymore. This one is going to 30. With regard to PINS, I agree that PINS was a huge winner for me yesterday and stopped out yesterday on this big sell-off day, but it can continue. Another big winner for the technology sector and social media. Let's call it social media. Yeah, it can be a good swing. I don't know what is your entry, Stephen, but if you have at least a 2% cushion here, it's a possible potential swing. 52? Well, that's not good enough, I think. Because you're trading a lousy market that can gap down again tomorrow. Anyway, your decision on this one. Yeah, obviously you can take up a big partial right now and worry about the next position into the close. Maybe it can deliver another 20 cents and then the close will be different. It's a dead market, I agree, but some institutions, some stocks are actually moving amazingly well. Take a look at the ZM over lunch. From the view up at 525, now at 535. Sorry, 534, $9, which is 2% in ZM, with the market doing 0.000%. So there are movers. Facebook is a very good mover. Baba is a good mover. Anywhere, technology is a good mover today. Obviously, a better mover versus the rest of the market. Took my second partial and final partial in 3M at 161.60. Wasn't lucky enough to see the breakdown on the lows, but 161.60, that's $1.30 in the money. That was way better than our expectation for the 3M trade. The target, it's there is no more target. I mean, you're going to close this trade in about 10 minutes or 15 minutes. Next target, 319. If you enter the 318, the target is 319. I don't see any reason though to enter a new trade right now. This is game over, guys. I'm gonna adjust my positions. KLA is probably gonna be a swing trade for me, unless it moves over 650. That's a swing trade. NEO, a sure swing trade, and the GME, I will close it right now and be done with it. Yeah, I'm done with the GME. Wow, Facebook is killing it. Another dollar. Obviously, a mistake not to trade Facebook. That were the two easy dollars over lunch and now. Really easy trades. No pullback, straight up. There is no importance to the R1, R2, or any other fake resistance level when the SPY is moving up. SPY is moving up. Technology is very strong today. The Qs is up 1%, guys. The rest of the market actually flat on the day, but the Qs are up 1% versus the SPY 0. So there's a huge divergence today between the Qs and the rest of the market. The Qs are at the highs of the day. Facebook is at the highs of the day. ZM at the highs of the day. Baba at the highs of the day. Yeah, that's the big difference between the SPY and the market today. Basically, today, watching the SPY was a bit misleading. Watching the SPY and trading Facebook or Apple, because the SPY is lagging. It has Boeing in it, and financials down, and the energy is down, and the industrials are down. Pretty much all of the sectors, all of the leading sectors in the S&P 500 are lagging. Guys, take a look at Amazon at the highs of the day. Amazon buying CNN. They already bought the New York Times, I think. He can buy everything. Sorry, the Washington Post, not the New York Times. Also, Nvidia broke over 534 and at the highs of the day right now. I think the best trade was not Tesla, was Facebook today. Wow, NEO is at the highs of the day as well. Huh. This is something that I didn't see coming. This NEO trade with this market, and the close at the highs of the day is beautiful. Guys, take a look at the daily. Remember this setup? We're going to discuss it tomorrow. Actually, you're not, those who are in the room right now are not taking the start with the class, but this is exactly the Star Trader class tomorrow. These setups where you have a 3-4 day pullback from all-time highs or from the highs and then a big leg up. Actually, guys, NEO is the stock that was, we had the most cases in the Star Trader, it's not Star Trader, case studies class, of course. This is the frequent, most frequent analyzed stock, most frequently analyzed stock this year, NEO. Was analyzed 3 times, I think, this year. The first time at $4. Johnny, we're done, I think, for this trading day. This is like 3:47 right now. And a red bar is coming. Just to remind us what a lousy trading day we went through. Having said that, those who bought Facebook twice today could care less. I mean, there was a clear divergence between the SPY and the Qs, and the Qs won big time. Yoni, if you are in the KLA trade, I'm swinging this one. KALA, swing. Stop loss for me is going to be 660 tomorrow morning. My average entry is 664, and let's move it to 671. Let's not be cheap. 671. That's going to be my stop loss tomorrow morning if it gaps up. But the daily is beautiful, and I can expect continuation tomorrow. This is a momentum trading day. I see no reason why we not continue lower tomorrow. Actually, I see a great reason to continue at least to the 6th level. Yeah, the best volume bar, the best range bar as well. And we're not closing at the lows of the day, but guess what? This is good enough, a momentum day. The market is lousy. The stock is terrible. We're good with this trade. And the market is going through the biggest volume bar so far today as well. If you look at the market, right now, 3:30. Just split, trading day is over. No way you're going to trade NLSN for 3 cents into the close. That's if you're lucky. And the market, of course, is moving lower. Wow, TCF really played an ugly number on us. TCF should have been shorted at the VWAP. I don't remember exactly where we shorted it the first time. It failed. And the second time under the VWAP delivered a 50-cent move. That was money in the bank, the second trade. Guys, if anybody has a question for me at this point, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody great rest of the trading day. Sorry, great rest of the day, not the trading day. Trading day is over. Yeah, I still trade Forex, and I post every other day a Forex trade on the Tradenet website. You can go to the Tradenet website, and assuming you're getting the emails from us, I didn't deliver the report today because I had a technical issue, but there are Forex trades posted, not every day now because the Forex market is so boring, barely moving, but there will be a time to trade Forex, maybe after the US elections. Anyway, there are many Forex trades posted on the Tradenet website. Just get on the website, and it's under market global markets report. Also, getting it to your email every day. Maybe it goes to your junk mail. Guys, if anybody again has a question for me, that's the time. If not, I wish everybody a very good night and see you tomorrow. Gabe, Clifton, thanks a lot. Have a good night. And see you tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow morning.